All right. I think it's time we get started, huh? Dendissimo, welcome in. Juba, welcome in. And all of the other creamy cosmonauts, welcome in. So today is going to be a little different. Or really maybe won't change anything at all. We'll see how it goes. But we're doing a channel first today. We're doing a little bit of dual stream action. Now, I don't exactly expect YouTube to get flooded by any means, but heads up, if I do respond to random things for the Twitch viewers, it's probably because I'm responding to YouTube viewers, and well, I suppose vice versa goes as well. I forgot to turn on my light here, and I don't feel like getting up. So I'm gonna have to sit through the app's loading time. So I'm curious to see how it goes. There's still a lot of stuff I kind of need to finalize when it comes on the YouTube side of things, in terms of like alerts and all that as well. My focus is definitely gonna be predominantly on Twitch. That is for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe it'll be something that doesn't really change anything in the way that we do stuff, or maybe it'll change everything. I think mostly the main change that I'm worried about is like having to make sure that everything is actually up and running on both things, since we're doing this through Restream and all that. And making sure that everything does, in fact, stay running. I think that's the most important part. But I think the biggest change is going to be on my end, because my chat looks completely different. My chat looks very, very different than what it used to, so might take a minute to get used to, but let's get started. Let's play some Nioh 2, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot that I have this on that side in lieu of the event, the Night Rain event that we did. All right, so I think we had done some stuff in the second area. I gotta make sure I load the right character, because I think it's gonna load me into a character that I was co-oping with a group of friends. Yes, it is. Should be this one. I wish it would have a picture of your character or your loadout or something, but I think this is gonna be the one that we were doing on stream. Nice. So yeah, we did a couple of side missions. I think we only did the first main mission into the second area here. So, do we have anything to do in the dojo? We do! I still need a lot more points for the Way of the Ninja and a lot more points for the Omnia one. Which is interesting, because for some reason I have 0 points in my other character, even though it is an Omnia-based character. Alright. I gotta remember that Fist and Heavy Stance are not incredibly fast. But we can wait for him to engage on us. I keep forgetting how how much stamina fists actually consume. For being such a light weapon compared to a lot of others, we still eat up like a ton of stamina. I don't know that we'll be able to charge this up, but... why is it not doing this? I need to double check my skills. I need to double check my skills because we're not doing a thing. I forget that he can actually get the critical on you. Okay. Yeah, let me see. As long as we don't run up, I think we'll be fine here. Why are we not doing the... Not sneak attack, not... Did it get unequipped? Huh. This is definitely the character we were playing with on stream. But... Oh... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, this is bizarre. Oh, this is a little odd. This is definitely the character we were playing with on stream. For sure. But for some reason... It looks like the points are unspent. I am a little confused here. Yeah, this is... Oh, right. No, we just don't have access for them here, I think. Okay, hold on, hold on. I might just be tripping. I think I'm just tripping. Okay. Okay, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, we're good, we're good. It's kind of weird though. We're still doing some of the abilities, just we don't have access to our active skills. It's gonna take a minute. I'm pretty reliant on the active skills when it comes to Fist. I got a better space that initial attack. stance might be better just because it's faster at engaging. I think I'll stick to headwinds. Combat in Nioh is so good. I'm really excited to see how much it's gotten amped up in Nioh 3. I'm wondering if... I mean, from the demo that we played, it was mostly the same with a few differences. But once you have, like, a fully upgraded character, I'm wondering if it's gonna feel, like, very different. Or if it's just gonna be mostly the same. I'd imagine it'll likely feel a good bit different. I know I quit Nioh 1 very early on. Still don't understand what it is about Nioh 2 that hooked me so hard, but the first Nioh just, I couldn't get into it. I really couldn't. But even though I didn't play a lot of 1, between 1 and 2 there were like some clear differences right off the get-go that really changed up how you play the game. I mean, Nioh 3 definitely does that with the swapping between ninja and samurai. But I'm wondering if it's gonna mostly play the same. Either ways, I'm really excited for it. The demo gave me good hopes. I like a lot of the changes they made. And I think for multiplayer especially, it's gonna be a lot more smoother of an experience than it already is. Yeah, okay, so that was just for the... Okay, so that was just for the, that dojo mission. I was tripping, dude. I've done a fist build before. It was kind of like my main thing when I first started the game because I really enjoyed the moveset. I don't really remember what I did. It's been quite some time since I last played Nioh. Or Nioh 2, rather. So I think for the most part, I'm just gonna wing it and hope everything goes well. Which it should be. While Nioh 2 is definitely a challenging game, and min-maxing a build can really get you to look at the nitty-gritty side of things, in terms of just like finishing just new game base playthrough, it's really not too bad. D-Kirk, welcome in. Are you going to run Code Vein 2? Not at launch, no. It comes out, right, like, I guess early access to Code Vein is already there. Game launches in, what, 2 days? Or, like, 1.5 days? It's a little too close to Nioh 3, and I just wouldn't have the time to really invest and enjoy Code Vein 2 before Nioh 3. I would feel way too rushed to play Code Vein 2 in order to get into Nioh 3 when it comes out. We'll definitely play Code Vein 2 at some point. It'll be a few months down the road, but I'll definitely play it at some point. I really enjoyed the first one, so I definitely want to get on the second one as well. In due time, in due time. Yeah, actually, we can grab that. That's quite nice. Guess paralysis resistance doesn't hurt. I just really don't know what to get in the ninjutsu tree. It's not something I use a lot. Supposedly, yeah. I don't know how open world it is, right? I don't know if it's like a la Elden Ring, where you have this massive world that you can explore, or if it's more like you have like a small area that you can freely roam around, and then as you advance chapter, you go to the next area and the next area. But yeah, it's a lot more open and less of the traditional Souls style level design. Steel talismans. Already have sloth ones as well. I like increasing the damage too, but it's really not too important right now. There is something that gives us damage based on magic, which is what we obviously want to work towards. Although I think that is in the magic, not here. We can do most of the key stuff, honestly. I think it's gonna be what helps out the most. Sorry, I'm thinking magic. I'm stuck on the build that I'm doing with the co-op playthrough that I'm doing sort of in tandem with the stream playthrough. We want strength. We're doing fist, not switch glaive here. On the playthrough that I'm doing off stream with a couple of friends, I'm doing a switch glaive build. And I was getting the two confused here for a little bit. Yeah, Code Vein 2 was something that we hit up at some point later down the road. There's just way too many games that are coming out. There's, what, in just like the next few weeks, there's Code Vein 2, there's Nioh 3, there's Crysoul, there's Resident Evil 9, within like a 4-week period. It's just too many. Too many. And unfortunately, I gotta pick and choose. I just don't know if I want it on PC or console. I usually play my Soul stuff on PS5. Well, there's your answer then. Gonna do the burst counter quickly enough. I pretty much shelved my PS5. It's still hooked up. It's still ready to go. I can still turn that on and, you know, stream with it or play with it at any time. It's sitting right next to me, but I have pretty much not used my PS5 in a long fucking time. I think the last time we used it was, well, actually it was pretty recent with a, we got a key for a game called Sleep Awake, but yeah, I've pretty much abandoned my PS5. It's just not something I really use anymore. Most of the games that even PlayStation has end up coming out on PC. And unless it's an exclusive, I just really have no interest in using the PS5. The game library is just not there for me. The PS4 had a much wider exclusive library with a lot of bangers. So I was like, yeah, I'll pick up a PS5 if it's gonna have as good of a library as the PS4. And it just kind of doesn't. It just kind of doesn't, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. I am perfectly happy with exclusives sort of being on the trend of becoming a thing of the past. I am glad that exclusives are becoming less and less common. But with exclusives becoming less and less common, it also gives me less and less of a reason to use my console. So, other than like playing Bloodborne, playing Demon Souls, it's just kind of collecting dust more than anything. Because yeah, all of the games that I pretty much pick up release on PC. You know, they're cross-platform, or they release on PlayStation and PC. So I guess the only exception would be if I want to play something like Death Stranding or Ghost of Yotei before it comes to PC, right? Since those usually take about a year or more. But yeah, just haven't had much of a reason. Yeah, I mean, PC, when we consider everything that a PC can do and a console can do, PC's the way to go. There still are a lot of reasons to own a console over owning a PC. But if you already have a gaming-capable PC, I don't think there's much of a reason to own a console. Unless you have friends that play on console. Should put that out of the way. Unless you have friends that play on console. Or unless the majority of the games they enjoy are console exclusives and all that, but... Nightingale, welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good day, by the way. Hope everybody had a great weekend as well. And I hope you're feeling better, Nightingale. I know in your last stream you were feeling a bit off. So I hope you're feeling quite a good bit better. Fucking somersault. It's such a clumsy attack, but it's so nice to do. For the most part, I am. Nice. Hopefully you also are not dealing with any exploding trees. Hopefully your trees are all intact still. Such a wild concept still to think about, but yeah, I guess scientifically makes sense, right? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Right now I'm a bit in a bit of a weird space because I have a million things going through my head. Since it is our, I guess, official day multi-streaming, right? So I'm constantly keeping my eyes out on, like, all of the various dashboards and whatnot just to make sure everything is going by smoothly. Which it is. It's just, I'm a little paranoid on things potentially going wrong and me missing them, so I'm constantly staring at that shit like a hawk. It is a balmy 3 Fahrenheit, so it's a heat wave. Yo, let's go. I'm doing Twitch and YouTube. Mainly YouTube because of the archive type of stuff, right? That way if I don't decide to edit something, it'll be there forever for anybody to watch. Because there are some playthroughs that I probably will never edit. All things considered, right? Like my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, that's never getting fucking edited. But also it's taking up several terabytes, so I got rid of it. And it kind of feels bad to sort of erase a playthrough like that. So in the options that we play a game where, you know, I thought it was a really good playthrough, but also I don't really care to go back and edit it, it's gonna be there for people to watch it. I did consider doing TikTok, because in terms of algorithm, it is by far the best one. But also because I'm using Restream, because I don't have the bandwidth to be able to output 2 different streams, right? Because if I were to do TikTok, it'd make a lot more sense to properly set it up for a vertical stream. Because I don't have the bandwidth to do that, I feel like doing a, you know, regular portrait stream, landscape, however you want to refer to it as, would be a little bizarre. And I don't know how well those would do. I decided to opt for YouTube as the secondary platform. Will Nioh 3 have a day 1 PC release? Yes, Nioh 3 is a cross-platform game. Same as Code Vein. Most titles, honestly, are. There are very few games that are not day 1 PC releases. Which is mostly just the Nintendo and Sony exclusives. Because even on Xbox, maybe it doesn't launch on like Steam or something, but if you got Xbox Game Pass, you can still get it on PC. Let me see, because that's something that I was wondering as well, because I couldn't see it on my end, but on the Twitch studio, it does say that it is currently live, and the Restream bot is redirecting the Twitch chat to the thing. Let me double check. So, I'm glad you actually checked. I appreciate that. Ah, you know what? There are some conflicting settings between Restream and YouTube. It's because the stream right now is listed as private and it will not let me list it as public for whatever reason. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's try that now, huh? There we go. That's better. That's better. All right, I think it should be there. I think it should be good. But yeah, thank you for checking that. Yeah, on Restream, I have it set to public, but on the YouTube Studio side of things, it was still set as unlisted. Yeah, so I guess they were kind of conflicting with one another. Now it should be public, and I do see it on my end, so it should be something that you guys can see as well. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Make sure we don't miss any commas and help us through, guys. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works. I think YouTube doesn't have the same bullshit that Twitch does. So I think we'll be good. What I do need to do though, let me see. Because Twitch very much. Let me just turn off chat until I figure something else. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go to a weird scene, don't worry about it. Remove chat until I figure something else out. Which is a bit of a stickler with the whole chat showing on stream that you're streaming to 2 different platforms. My box is a little damaged. Gonna have, yeah, we're gonna leave chat off. I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out. Again, this is kind of like this first week is gonna be a bit of a experimentary thing, where I'm just kind of gonna dip my toes in and get used to stuff, right? I still need to figure out alerts and all that other stuff for the other platform as well. So, little by little, we'll get there. We're just working the kinks out at the moment. I can't find you on Kick, and you will never find me on Kick. So I'm glad that I'm not on there. Thank you for checking, Jubo. I know YouTube was pissy about that a couple of years ago. They would take down videos if you made a stream announcement video. Really? That's what I'm here for. What the hell? I appreciate that immensely, Jubo. You should check Facebook Gaming. Check if I'm on there, just in case. Gotta work the kinks up, multi-stream. I like feet, hey. You gotta let people know. Come here, little guy. This guy was a little confused. Kept pulling his bow up, putting it away. Pulling out his bow, putting it away. Wasn't sure how you wanted to tackle the problem, I guess. Indeed, indeed, truly is. You know, I don't know how viable it is. I know there's a lot of stuff in the samurai tree that can up your... the ninjutsu tree and the samurai tree both have something that ups your bow and rifle damage and all that. And I think there's an armor set as well that gives you bonuses to using a bow. And I've always low-key wanted to do a bow-only playthrough of this game. I don't know how viable it actually is. I don't know how... No, holy shit up. Let me double check something here. Huh. So it sort of shoehorns in that little bit of the description, whether I like it or not, huh? What if I just delete that, though? What if I just, like, get rid of it? Does that get rid of it now? Amazing. Beautiful. Okay. Just making sure everything... Again, we're just kind of... We're just working out the kinks, chat. We're just working out the kinks. Beautiful. Tarangor, welcome in. They really aren't that viable. If I recall correctly, it's below 30 shots between shrines. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks a bit then. Just a little bit. That's kind of a shame. I think it could be kind of fun. Decide to go in. Oh, that's right. We can't heal in the stinky area. Oh, we can, but it makes us cough up and whatnot. I'm searching for alt names for you on other platforms. Biscotti Kohai, no results found. Damn. Unfortunate. I didn't even know that was one of my aliases. Thank you for checking anyway. 21 hours until the Nioh 3 demo releases. Oh, they're doing a PC release for it. Nice. Is it any different than the demo that they launched a couple of months back for PlayStation, or is it the same one? Because I did check out the demo on PlayStation when they put it on there. Oh, it's longer. Nice. I'll definitely be checking that out then. Man, I'm excited for Nioh 3. Two years ago today, I hit the follow button and my life changed in ways I never would have expected. By the way, I didn't ignore that message. I was just kind of locked into some other stuff. Thank you for everything you have done, Cannoli. I can truly never put into words how grateful I am. And you know what, Nightingale? I think I can say just about the same. I don't know how much of an impact I have had versus how much of an impact you have had, but it doesn't happen often that you meet good people on the internet that become good friends. I think we often meet people that become good acquaintances, but I don't know that I can say that I've met many people that I would consider good friends, so I'm glad you ran into this little slice of the internet, dude. The save transfers to the game when it releases. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Did the same for the PlayStation as well. But it's good that they're putting the demo out on PC as well. I'll definitely be getting onto that, if anything, just to have my character set up. Creation-wise, anyways. And if it's anything like the PS5 demo, I think you also get a little bit of a goodie, right? I think it was like health or some shit. Nice, nice. You bastard. It's a good look. It's a good looking game. Especially, I mean, it's not like an... Cannoli, please. It's not like an incredibly old game, but it's got a few years on it now. Another example of where art direction trumps realistic and high-fidelity graphics. There's always a place for both, but I will always value good art direction over extremely high-fidelity graphics. How good a game looks means very little if it's not very interesting to look at. I'll pick up any Dama back here. Come here, little fella. And actually... I was gonna say, I think there should have been one back here as well. Dude, the backflip works every fucking time. It's amazing. Maybe they're, the walls are a big fan of athletics. They like the showmanship. Whoopsies. I like the little Gaki. Not exactly the best ability to use, but it's just a free heal. In a pinch, it's quite nice. You know, maybe after Nioh 3, I might actually decide to go back and check out Nioh 1 again. I'm really curious if maybe it was just like a mindset thing. I still don't think I'd enjoy the gameplay as much as Nioh 2, but I feel like I should give it another decent shot. I don't need games to have, like, character creation, but there's something about being able to make your own character. Always kind of gives it a little bit of an edge. I think maybe that's why I was able to get so much into Nioh 2 compared to Nioh 1. Or at least it's definitely one of the things that kind of helped with it. Obviously, I don't mind playing as a specific characters, right? I love Devil May Cry, I love Sekiro. No character creation there. Hardly any customization at that. But it definitely helps. Definitely helps. Especially if you had got a decent character creator. I'm sold. Something about spending a couple of hours creating your guy, just kind of nice. Let's get out of this thing real quick. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to go back in and then, you know. Sometimes I do things that make little sense. So I'm par for the course around here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Trying to get some distance. They definitely didn't let me. What's up, guy? I hope you know you're not invited to the party. No hard feelings. But you're just not invited. I shouldn't have risked it. I should have just ran back to where we died. I have the bad habit of wanting to fight everything when I really have no need to. But I just like stopping and fighting every enemy. I can't help it. Now, there are often times where I get frustrated enough and I'm like, all right, and then we just run past, but... Especially if I enjoy a game's combat, it's really hard for me to just not take it as an excuse to just engage more with it. The Nioh series in general is just a series that I cannot recommend enough. I know it's not everybody's playstyle. There is, like, a lot to learn. A lot of shit to keep track of, but, man. Especially if you're somebody that enjoys co-op and your Souls-like or Souls-style games, right? It's, I think, one of the ones that does it the best. And while a lot of people don't maybe enjoy grinding, I think that the end game for Nioh is incredibly well done at that. Because in most other games, right, most Souls and Souls-likes, oftentimes, if you want to keep playing more of the game, you're just kind of stuck. You're just kind of stuck on either going up to a boss and being summoned, or you're stuck on going into New Game Plus cycles. Well, once you hit the end game with Nioh and Nioh 2, right, you got the Underworld or the Depths or whatever it's called, and you can just keep, like, improving your build while just playing more of the game. And you can do so in single player or co-op. And I honestly wish more games had something like that. I'd even be happy if a lot more Souls-like, which I think Souls-like lend themselves at being really good for this type of gameplay, honestly. I'd even be happy with something along what Mortal Shell 2, or sorry, Mortal Shell, I hope Mortal Shell 2 also has this, but something along the lines of what Mortal Shell did, which was adding a roguelite mode. In general, I think multiplayer needs to be better in these kinds of games. It often feels like an afterthought. Even in Souls games who have had it forever, multiplayer always kind of feels like an afterthought. Which I guess to an extent it is, right? The focus is not on multiplayer, but... which is fine, but if you're gonna include it in the game, I think it has to... It deserves its due. And I think right now, really the only proper options if you want to play something that's a Souls-like with good co-op, it's pretty much Nioh and Remnant, which are fantastic games, but it kind of sucks that those are really the only two options. For me, the main thing holding me back is the setting. I've just never been a big fan of the Eastern settings. Same reason I haven't played Sekiro yet. That's fair. I would... if you can snag it for cheap, right, just so if it's not really your cup of tea, you're not really wasting much, especially since you're going into it, or you'd be going into it with a bit of a bias, I suggest still giving it a shot. Because I think the gameplay alone might maybe allow you to overlook it a little bit, even if the setting is not too interesting for you. Because I think both Nioh 2 and Sekiro have fantastic gameplay. Have you played both Nioh 1 and 2 before, and which do you prefer? So I've played both before. Nioh 1, I couldn't get into. Hey, you got one hit in. Let's go. Nioh 1 I couldn't get into. I played the first few missions, and I just dropped the game. I don't know if it was the combat. It's been such a long time since I tried it, so maybe it was just kind of like a mindset sort of thing. But yeah, I just really couldn't get into Nioh 1. And sometime later, I decided to give Nioh 2 a try. I think it's because my friends and I were looking for something to co-op, and we kind of landed on giving Nioh 2 a shot, and kind of fell in love with it. It's a really good fucking game. It surprised me, especially because I couldn't get into Nioh 1. But Nioh 2, I have about like 300 hours into. I'm not particularly good at the game by any margin. Good chunk of hours into it. Doesn't make me an expert. But I really like Nioh 2. So, yeah, I mean, I guess just by that alone, I think Nioh 2 is the one that I prefer. But I would like at some point to go back and try Nioh 1 again. See if maybe going into it with a different mindset changes things. But yeah, absolutely love Nioh 2. Couldn't really get into Nioh 1. Alright, bit of an early roll. We love doing that. Keep falling for a slow-ass attack. The gameplay in Nioh is definitely intriguing me more than Sekiro. I like having build options, and from what I've seen, from what I've been told, Sekiro is very parry-heavy. It is, but not in the way... It's more akin to something like Liza P, in the way that it handles parries and such. Also, enjoy your insight. It's much more akin to something like Liza P in that sense. It's not like a Dark Souls-esque parry where you gotta wait for the attack and then go and parry the attack, right? It's much more like Liza P, and I think Liza P is a lot more precise than Sekiro as well. So Sekiro gives you a lot of leeway. In a lot of boss fights, you can literally just do this. I mean, it's not optimal. You probably should learn the timing of attacks, because it feels very rhythmic, right? As you're fighting bosses in Sekiro, it's not so much of like, okay, let me learn the attack timing. Let me wait for, let's see what it does. You know, like, it's very much like cling, 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 right? Like, once you learn the pattern, fighting bosses in Sekiro games very much feels like an action rhythm game. It's honestly really cool, and it starts to become very natural. But against a lot of bosses, you can literally just do this. And as soon as your posture bar is getting too high, run away. Hold block, wait for it to go down a bit, go back into the boss, do this. There's gonna be bosses that'll fuck you up really badly if you try to do this, just spamming guard in Sekiro, but on your first playthrough, you can honestly just kind of spam at a vague rhythm, and you can get through most of the fights. It's not as bad as it seems. I know that when people talk about parry-based systems, instantly you think of like high-skill gameplay, very precise, high-skill, high-reward gameplay. Sekiro is not like that at all. You can definitely tell when somebody knows the attack and they're getting perfect guards every time, or perfect deflects. Fucking Liza P. You're getting perfect deflects every time, you can tell. But you can fumble your way through Sekiro. I think it's both the hardest and sort of the easiest Souls-like-esque game by FromSoft, where once you're learning the game, it seems incredibly challenging, but once you learn the game, it's a breeze. Like, honestly, talk about a power fantasy. Sekiro makes you feel like you are a master swordsman by the time you get a good grip on the game. And if you really want to, you can try to just dodge and evade attacks. I mean, much like in Liza P, it is not the optimal way of doing it, but you can. But the parry / perfect guard system in Sekiro is a lot more forgiving than Liza P. I mean, I say a lot more, it's probably just a couple of frames, but Liza P is a lot stricter. Man, even the way that the channel redemptions come across on stream looks so weird on my end now. I own Sekiro, so I know I will try it eventually. I'm just trying to force my mind past the things that I dislike about it, so I can try and go into it with at least a neutral viewpoint instead of going in pre-annoyed, if that makes sense. I get you. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I think that's honestly a good way to go about it, because if you go into a game with some, like, preconceived notion that you're going to hate it, with a preconceived notion that you're just going to dislike it, you're probably going to hate it and dislike it. Even if the game is fantastic and you like some things about it, you're probably not going to be able to enjoy it. So I think trying to get yourself into the mindset of like, okay, maybe there are some things that I could enjoy about this and I don't feel so negatively about it is probably a better way of going about it. I was able to get good at counter mechanics in the early Assassin's Creed games, but I think that was made to be for... Yeah, I think so. Definitely felt good to get into the flow. Yeah, and like I said, Sekiro has a lot of, like, rhythm to it. Even if you go on YouTube and watch some of the fights, say, like, you're maybe pull up, like, a no-hit runner or something like that, so you don't just see somebody doing this. You'll hear what I mean when I talk about the fights being almost like a rhythm game. And, worst case scenario, there is a co-op mod for Sekiro. So. If you ever feel like you need a bit of help getting through it, I can be there to carry you. Oh shit, it went right above it. Although it is a game that I would highly recommend not play with a modded co-op, since I don't think any of the bosses actually scale. Alright, I am awful at hitting that horn. Okay, I thought I was gonna have enough time to heal there. Which is why I did that. That doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, you son of a bitch! I thought he was gonna back up. I didn't think he was actually gonna attack. But yeah, whether you like the settings or the stories, while I think that a good reason to play a lot of Souls-likes is the setting and the story. I think Nioh and Sekiro are games that, man, the gameplay is just so fucking good. And maybe it's because I'm just a gameplay first type of person. The gameplay in Nioh and Sekiro is just so fucking good that it's one of the few games that I would say play it. Like, skip the cutscenes, it doesn't matter. Play it just for the gameplay because it's just that fucking satisfying. You shouldn't. You should check out the story and all that, but I think there are games that are worth playing just for the gameplay alone. This damn Gonki, dude. Get this guy out of here. Get a 2-for-1. Let's go. There. Eat your kin. A little bit of cannibalism never hurt nobody, right? I guess except the person being eaten. Yeah, that's very fair. I don't like saying that Nioh 2 doesn't have like an amazing story or anything, because it feels a little disrespectful, but yeah, Nioh 2 is definitely not a game to play for the story. It's not exactly anything to write home about. I might take you up on that, but yeah, it seems strange to think of multiplayer in Sekiro, same where it would feel weird. Yeah, especially because they're not games designed with it in mind, so the AI is going to be a little wonky, it doesn't scale properly, etc. So while you can do it through mods, it definitely makes the fight feel a bit weird. But it is an option. I think they also have, like, invades. I could be wrong. But if that's something if you've ever wanted, like, Nioh PvP, I think the multiplayer mod actually allows you to invade other people, which is interesting. Jack, welcome in, and oh my god, you guys are gonna be killed! Jack, welcome in, and Blythe, welcome in. I hope you're both having a good day. Still had the stink on us. Keep forgetting that we can do sneak attacks. Man, if y'all don't stop. Stinky rock. Get that out of here. Double check that we didn't miss it. I think this one is on a different floor. I'm a completionist. I can't skip cutscenes unless I've seen them in at least 5 other... Aha! So there is a line that even Nightingale the completionist draws, huh? Even Nightingale hits a point where he just doesn't want to do everything in the game over again. Okay. Okay. It's been alright. I had the most boring work shift ever, and now I'm home. Well, hopefully the roads are a little bit more clear. Well, I assume if you guys went back to work, it's all good, but... yeah, I hope the extreme conditions are not completely fucking you up. And I hope anybody else watching that's in extreme colds right now, hope you're staying warm, hope you're staying safe. Main character gets his or her own motivation, Nioh 2, in like chapter 4, before Daddy just follows and helps other people without bigger reason, to be honest. Yeah. That is very, very true. Alvish, welcome in, sir. Hope you're doing well. They are. Snow has also hardened a bit, so I might build a snowman this week. Ooh, make sure you take pictures and show us. Here in California, we have no idea what snow is. I heard New Jersey's declaring a state of emergency. Ooh, that's crazy. Damn. Gun. Here in cold when I'm from Finland and live here, it's at the moment -7. Damn. Yeah, it's usually not as cold around here, so probably sounds a little odd. It's kind of the same when I hear people from like the UK, for example, be like, oh man, it's like 20, 25 Celsius. Oh man, it's like 30 Celsius. Oh God, it's too hot. Oh man, I can't go outside. And it's like, yeah, but it's like 35, 40 here during the summer. But obviously different conditions, right? In the UK, it's a lot more humid. Homes are not built with that temperature in mind and all that, right? But to a similar degree, I understand that it does sound a little bit odd to hear when you're used to more extreme conditions. Hell, it was the same thing here actually when, hey, we got all the Kodama, nice. At my last job, we had a guy from Pakistan, and during the summertime, we were like, oh man, it's so fucking hot. He was like, it's not hot. And I'm like, what do you mean it's not hot, dude? It's like almost 100 Fahrenheit. He's like, oh, back in my old country, it got like 110, 115, 120 sometimes. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, fuck you, dude. We're not used to that. I'm used to the cold being in Wisconsin, but wind chills and -50's a bit much. I'd imagine so. I think that's worse too, right? In both conditions, when it's really hot or when it's really cold, if it's a really dry environment, whenever you get like high winds, it'll make things feel either a lot colder or a lot warmer. Because it's just blowing hot air or cold air at you, right? UK homes are built to trap in heat, so they're quite literally roast. Oh shit, they're like in an oven. They're like Costco rotisserie chickens. Ripe for the plucking. Spear users, dude, get these guys out of my face. I would have had to hold back from going. My apologies. I didn't realize you were from the 9th circle of hell. It be how it do sometimes. It be how it do. Wait a minute. We should have had a shortcut open here. I complain fastly when it's over 20. Whoops. Yeah, a little bit warmer than -7, that's for sure. Huh? Oh. Okay. A little rude. There's no way you guys are coming in here. Yo, help me. Oh, shit. I've just added enemy to the fight. All right. -36. Damn, dude. Yeah, that is cold. There's hot, and then there's whatever the fuck that is. Not a big fan of living in the pits of hell, huh? I think the saunas are probably pretty nice over there. You know, I'm not a big fan of, like, speaking of, like, saunas and whatnot, I'm not a big fan of, like, hot water and whatnot, but I wouldn't mind checking out a hot spring. Even the few times that I take baths, I usually don't use really hot water. Okay, well, looks like you got him handled. It is frustrating when you complain about weather and someone from a completely different part of the world just busts through the wall with their, oh, you think that's bad? It's like, yeah, maybe not for you, but for us it sucks. Perspective, perspective, perspective. how windy and humid the area is and how it affects people. Get used to stuff in time, yeah. Especially like if you're where you live, if your infrastructure is ready for the weather as well, right? For example, here Texas is very well known for not being ready for cold climates, where their pipes will burst. So on top of just the weather itself, you have all the other complications that can come with it. Speaking of weather, just had a drink fucking splash my glasses. I got squirted on by my can. I might have to actually clean my glasses during the next ad break or something. Oh, that's something that's gonna be fucking weird to keep track of because of the way my chat looks right now. Ad breaks and all that are gonna be a pain in the ass to try to line up. So much to get used to, holy shit. What the fork? Welcome in. I'm ready to get my ass kicked in Nioh 3, same. Same. My entire Twitter feed is Leon opening a closet. Is he finally coming out? Noli's getting a facial from a soft drink. Hey, gotta get it where I can. No, but he can come in if you know what I mean. Bly. Excuse me. Get these spear users away from me, dude. Hold this. Hold this real quick. Ah! Throw the fucking bomb, dude! Okay, can you stop this? I'm trying really hard to ignore you, and you're making it awfully hard. Oops. That was really... I was trying to do a thing. I need to check my skill bindings again. I saw part of a trailer where Leon just watches as a nurse gets chainsawed. I mean, what's he gonna do about it? Gonna give CPR to a body that's being cut in half? Sometimes it's just too late, man. Sometimes it's just too late. All I have to say is that every woman working for Capcom... Maybe I should pay attention to where I'm going. Every woman... We'll finish this sentence eventually. For Capcom deserves a raise and 3-week full expense paid vacation to any destination of their choosing. Hold on. Hold on. Why? That's a real question. Why, Blind? Why the preferential treatment, huh? Yeah, Code Veronica and RE0 are both rumored to be in process of having a remake done for them. I'll believe it when I see it. Not that I'm exceptionally excited for either one of those, I gotta be honest. Both of those are kind of on the low end of the spectrum for me. Although a remake would probably be a lot more enjoyable than the originals were. I would love seeing Nioh 2 main character as a special boss in Nioh 3. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of neat too if it can import one of your saves and then you're literally fighting your old guy. The lead game dev for RE9 said they had a lot of women on staff who gave feedback on Leon's design. I see. Interesting. Okay. Restream, I think you need to fuck... Wait, I need to double check the restream setting. What is that junk right there? Why is that in my chat right now? I appreciate your free services, Restream. I really do. What the fuck is that? Why is that in my chat? Actually, admittedly, I don't even know if you guys can see it. I'm just gonna bitch anyways. Capcom said, build us a hot DILF, and all the women at Capcom said, aye aye. Sag, knowing we will never get Gilf Jill, because she can't age now. The woes is me, forever hot Jill. Sad times ahead. I think I'm gonna reinstall RE4 and beat it before RE9 comes out. Hell yeah, dude. Go for it. RE4 Remake is a great game. At least I'm assuming you're talking about the remake and not the OG. Unless you are talking about the OG, then fucking hate spear users. You see nothing, your eyes haven't worked since 1973. Well, that makes sense, because you weren't alive in 1973, Elvish. That's what I'm doing right now. Definitely recommend it. I'm watching Blythe play it, and I want to do my skull shaker, and aha, I see. I mean, I've shouted out Blythe a few times, because you should definitely check out Blythe's chat. Let me see if I can do it here while trying to meander my way into the right direction. If my buttons work, which doesn't seem to be the case. You should definitely check out Blythe's chat, but I can't believe you're cheating on me with another streamer, Jack. I thought we had something going. Dude, he's at 1 HP. Please hit him. Oh, what? Did you what? You what? Just guarded against the bomb. I have a soft spot for Code Veronica personally, and just got so many moments of what the fuck I adore it for, especially for the time it launched. Yeah, I couldn't fuck with Code Veronica. I really cannot stand Billy, or whatever his name is. I really can't stand him as a side character. I think the game way overextends itself. It's just too fucking long. There's like 3 different times that the game should have ended, and it just keeps going. It's not the worst Resident Evil, but yeah, I just don't really vibe with it too much. Definitely could benefit from a remake, though, that's for sure. All of this is to say, if I keep Leon on perma caution in my RE9 run, we're gonna pretend that's for self-imposed challenge. Yeah, sure. Not for the grunts or anything. Okay, Blythe, I'm on to you. I long for those days. I do silly things like waste ammo and sell my weapons to afford other weapons. I do the same shit. I'm not one to like keep all my weapons, especially if don't plan on like doing a new game plus run and maxing out all the weapons or anything like that. If I have a shotgun and there's a better shotgun in the store, I'm selling my old shotgun and buying the better shotgun. You just cleared the way so we don't have like 5 extra enemies chasing us down there. Hold those. I want to use the Punisher and the Skull Shaker. Well, the Skull Shaker I don't think is that great, right? I don't think you can upgrade it, and I think the damage falls off very quickly. But, I mean, Resident Evil is not exactly a hard game, right? So as long as you're not playing RE4 on, like, professional or anything, I think you'll be fine using the Skull Shaker. I've never actually used it. I have it, but I've never used it. Yeah. And also freak out over the cabin section of the game, even though I've done it a million times and know exactly what to expect. I mean, you were doing it on Expert, right? The cabin segment is unironically, I think, the hardest portion of the game on any of the difficulties. But on or Professional, whatever the difficulty is called in RE4, I don't remember. But especially on Professional, dude, that fucking segment is so tough. Especially if you try to do it without any of the, like, unlockable items, it's fucking rough. But consider this, yeah, I don't care. I don't like Steve. He's fucking annoying. I don't like him. Me and my mate Sky always reference Steve yelling that, always gets a laugh. The thing that cracked me up the most was when I was trying to clear inventory space and I realized I had 2 handguns in my case for some reason. Yeah, I noticed that too. You were using the Red 9, but you still had the Punisher or whatever it was in your case. I didn't question it. Figured maybe you had a reason for it. Yeah, I think the reload animation looks really cool. Kind of, it does like a spin thing, right? Kind of reminds me of the Terminator 2, the way Arnold reloads the shotgun while on the motorcycle. Oh, I'm so squishy. Yeah, there you go. Reminds me of T2. RE4 Remake's cabin section had me stressed out, especially with the Ganados chanting getting louder. I probably haven't been past the halfway point in the castle in 2 years, so I really need to de-rest overall. I think I wanted to use up all the ammo on the other handgun, but forgot. Gotta finish the ammo in the old pistol and then keep it forever, because you never know. You know, with how well Resident Evil, especially the newer ones, how well they handle gun animations and gun usage, it's kind of a shame that you can't just, like, remove ammo from an old gun to keep. I mean, it's not like they're Milsons or anything, so it's neither here or there, but it'd be kind of neat if you could do that. Hold this. Firearm ergonomics do's and don'ts by Blythe. I keep going the wrong way because I'm getting distracted. Keep looking at chat when I should be looking where I'm fucking going. That is not oversight. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's something that's necessary in a game like Resident Evil, but it would be kind of neat. Or at the very least, like, if you sold the firearm, if you got the ammo back. If I do a challenge run of any type, my brain shifts from hee-ho, pew-pew to, alright, these are the game mechanics, and here's how I'm going to manipulate them to my advantage. As you should. During challenge runs, you should try to script as much as you can. It's the way to go. Hold this. I should have started it sooner, or at least have a little bit more distance. I always wanted a Milsim Resident Evil, actually. That's the only way I'd play one. It would be kind of neat to have like a survival type game, right? In the world of Resident Evil. I think it doesn't really fit Resident Evil's like B series action, like cheesy action flick vibe that it has going on. But it'd be interesting to see. That's how I play Baldur's Gate 3 now. I'm like, alright, if I max these stats and stack these items, I will be unstoppable. RE5 did that? Man, I haven't played RE5 in a hot minute. Enter the shrine and turn left. I haven't even played this, and I paid attention to that. Yeah, well, I'm paying attention to your goofy asses. You're paying attention to the stream. I'm paying attention to you guys. I can ignore you guys. I definitely play games better when I'm not paying attention to chat. I can ignore you guys. Nice. Get me out. Oh, he barely didn't make it. Get up. You're here to assist me. Why are you on the ground? And having NPC assistance makes me play so bad. Whenever there's an NPC helping us out, I always play hyper-aggressive and never pay attention to my key.
Yes.
Quick, someone redeem Notice Me Senpai. I'd have to ignore it. I might just have to ignore chat for the rest of the stream. I think that's what Elvish wanted, so I might just have to listen to him this one time. Sorry, fellas. Tomb Raider 2013 was originally supposed to be more of a survival horror with limited resources, but they felt it would alienate the existing fan base, which happened anyways. What the heck? I'm sorry, Blythe, but I just frigging have to do it now. You have no idea how much dang mad it makes me, but I just have to hecking do it now. What if I just communicate with you guys with, like, Morse code? Alright. Do we get any upgrades? I'd like to stick with purity. The corruption is not bad. We do have the purity talismans. Ooh, we can throw this... If we can actually get a few sets of these, that would actually be quite nice. I could throw that in the offhand just to have a piece count towards the set. Yeah, corruption might be better. If we need to purify a yokai, we can just use the purity talismans or whatever they're called. Oh yeah, that's right. Now we have the hand cannons as well. Yeah, I don't really need the Yokai Annihilator set bonus. We'll take Anima Charge, though. Do you like numbers, chat? This game gives you plenty of them. Yeah, so now we have active skill key consumption, which is nice. Well, no, this is not the... No, this is not the set we're trying to get, but I don't think I have any of the other ones for... Yeah, for the other set, unfortunately. And I'll still take it for now. If you're what the fuck are you talking about? What if leaves are coming out of the urethra? Then you're just a dryad, dude. That is not what I said in Morse code. That is not what I said in Morse code. So much life drain on the water bags. It's L1 and squared. That's what it was. I kept doing L1 and triangle. Alright. Actually, let me do a bit of this. Still got the beta game. See what happens when you ignore chat? Things get unhinged real quick. I mean, do they not get unhinged when I do pay attention to him, Nightingale? Come on now. Come on now. I don't know Morse code, so I interpreted it off of vibes. And that's the vibe that gave you, huh? Interesting. Blythe. You gotta find somebody to talk to. If you don't talk to us, I'll start writing old man yaoi fanfic in chat. This is a threat. I mean, it sounds to me, according to Elvish's response, that's not really a threat. Also, what makes you think I don't enjoy yaoi, huh? Way too far. Interesting. We didn't get the counter opportunity off of that one. We need to be supervised. Uncanoli? What? This is supposed to be like Uncle Noli? What? Otherwise, the thoughts like, you guys act degenerately even when I'm paying attention. Don't put this on me. That's you guys. What kind of weapons would you like in a Resident Evil game, Noli? I always wanted a trench knife. What kind of weapons would I like? I don't know. I mean, when I think of just like killings, I mean, I wouldn't mind some like makeshift weapons, right? Like the non-traditional military law enforcement style weapon. I think some homemade stuff would be kind of sick to see in a Resident Evil game. I don't know though. What about you, Chad? What would you like to see in a Resident Evil game in as far as weapons go? Because you are a heterosexual. Okay. What the fuck does that change, dude? Damn. I think that's the most bigoted thing I've ever heard Elvish say. Maybe I do need to pay attention to chat. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, monkey from the trees. Fucking hate the Tengus, dude. You know that just because I'm straight doesn't mean that I cannot enjoy yaoi stories, right? Like, good storytelling is good storytelling. I'm not gonna turn the page, see two dudes kissing and go, ew! Writing that out reminded me of when my anime-obsessed co-worker came into work and goes, well, today I found out about yaoi. And I went, yeah? And he just looks at me nodding and goes, are you familiar? Sir, I've lived on the internet for the past 25 years. Very true statement. There she was. Why am I not getting the burst counter opportunity there? The only degenerate thing I've done tonight is thirst over Leon Kennedy, and that's my baseline default. That's a lot, though. I don't know. That's a lot. I'm kind of like pure of heart, and I'm an absolute saint. Even thirsting over something like Leon is a lot for me to handle. Where's that monkey hiding? If I'm not barking at that sad blonde man, I'm not alive. That image make what, me saying ew to two dudes kissing? Sorry. I usually shoot first, ask questions later when I'm startled. Like a true American. Get the Tengu booty up here, dude. Oh, there he is. I see him. We won't startle him yet. Come on, big guy. I have no words for the lies that have been spoken. Pure of heart, my ass. What are you guys talking about? Yo, explosive shot. Eat this. You know what? You too, buddy. If only my aim was a little bit better. No worries, Elvis. Thank you for stopping by. You enjoy your dinner, sir. We shall see you around. Can't believe chat is just outright calling me a liar. There's another path too that we can pick up there. Let's go down this way first. I think we'll have to go back anyway since it is marked as a waypoint. Not a waypoint, but a little quest thing. Oh, it's leading us here anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and do this first then. Another yoke. Okay. Man, I wish there was more time between releases, god damn it. I'm super excited for Nioh 3, but I also really want to play Code Vein 2. I've been spending a ridiculous amount of time on the character creator demo for Code Vein 2. I'm definitely more excited, far more excited for Nioh 3 than I am for Code Vein 2. But oh man, I really want to play Code Vein 2 as well. God damn it. Oh shit, that was it? Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. I don't think we'll be able to explore the other side. But let me double check. We might still be able to interact with the food drops and such. Yeah. Let me go check the other side, see if there's a chest or some such. I've made a few characters already. It's one of those games that obviously if, you know, you make your characters and whatnot, and then you eventually buy the game and play it, you have all of the saved appearances that you can carry over. Actually, it's been me and a buddy sitting down and making characters. I made sort of like 3 original characters, I guess, not particularly inspired by anything. Well, that's a lie. One of them is lightly inspired by a character from Arpeggio of Blue Steel. But they're mostly just like original characters. I did make one where I tried to really recreate Motoko Kusanagi, specifically her Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex 2045 iteration. I need to get around to watching it, man. The animation is so fucking terrible, though. I really don't know what ran through their heads. I don't know why they looked at the fantastic animation that Ghost in the Shell has had through all of its iteration. I mean, even when comparing it to the 1995 film, the animation is top-notch, and I think it's still better than a lot of anime out nowadays. And then they decided to make 2045 and just absolutely shit on it. If you're not familiar with it, it literally looks like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era cutscenes. Like, it's really fucking bad. Especially some of the fight scenes, like, they're just so awful. I really don't know why they decided to go with that art style. Or not the art style, but with that, you know, 3D animation type stuff. I really wish they wouldn't have. But I really like her design in that, though. Yeah, the character creator for Code Vein is fun. Even the first game, it was pretty fun. There's a few things that I think they could fix in Code Vein 2. Predominantly, the fact that when you're creating a character and then you got in the game, the colors are just don't match. The colors from the creator versus the colors after you get out of the creator in the game, they're like oversaturated by comparison, so oftentimes everything will appear just brighter than you had intended. Thankfully, you can change your appearance at any time in Code Vein, which is nice. Okay, fuck you. Oh, shit! It's unfortunate. That and a lot of the color palettes just, like, don't match what it actually shows. You look at something like a, I don't know, like a purple, or like a pastel green, or whatever. And then you look at how it looks on the character, and I don't know if it's because of the textures they use, or the materials they use, but, like, oftentimes the colors just don't match. They really don't match. Everything has like a weird shine to it that I hope they kind of look at. Because I don't... It can't be intended. If it is intended, I think it's very silly. Huh. I big whiffed. Yeah, I don't think I need to aim for headshots with this. It does enough damage. Excuse me. Oh, the big skeletons with the axes. These guys do so much fucking damage. Oh, I sold the bow, didn't I? Unfortunate. Speaking of Code Vein 2, since I brought up multiplayer, I need to check now that the game is out if they actually added multiplayer to Code Vein 2. Apparently, leading up to it, there were like rumors that Code Vein 2 was not gonna have co-op. And that the devs never like addressed questions in relation to co-op. Which is a bit of a shame, because while it wasn't like the best implemented co-op, the co-op in Code Vein 1 was still pretty good, and it still lended to a lot of fun. So if they didn't carry over co-op in Code Vein 2, that's, I think, a huge miss. I don't know why they would remove it. I mean, maybe the open world make things a little bit more challenging, but... like, if there's a valid reason why it's not there, then I'm all for it. I would much rather have a better game with no co-op than a game with some undesirable design, I guess, but have co-op. But if they did remove it, that's a shame. It's definitely... whoa. It was definitely one of the reasons why I picked Nioh 3 over Code Vein 2. Again, I think I'm a lot more excited about Nioh 3 than Code Vein 2. But the potential lack of co-op is definitely what made me go, okay, so for sure we're getting Nioh 3 over Code Vein. Let me get some fucking ammo. Maybe I should. I like using the rifles and, well, any of the ranged weapons too much. Maybe I should actually put some points into increasing the max capacity. Speaking of things coming out, or coming up, rather, I'm actually going to try to make an effort and play some actual Magic this weekend. Or not this weekend, but this Friday coming up. Because I've canceled Magic the last 2 times. The last 2 Fridays. Holy shit. Okay. Apparently I've suddenly gotten horrible at aiming this fucking gun. There we go. I'm actually going to try to make an effort and play some actual Magic this Friday. I've canceled it the last 2 times. It's just... man, I think Brawl on Arena is in a terrible state right now. I really hope they give us some updates on the Commander platform that they're working on. Because they said they're working on it, but I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a fucking priority for them, so... interested to see when we might actually get some of that. So I would love to see an actual update on that. Sly, welcome in, sir. Because I love playing Magic, chat, don't get me wrong. I would love to potentially be able to get a group of 4 people together, within the community preferably, and be able to, like, get people on within the same time. Because I would love to do, like, Spell Table or any such similar platform and actually play paper Magic with the community on Fridays. I think that'd be a great community event to hold if there were enough people interested in Magic. Or even something like Tabletop RPG or something to that extent. I think it'd be a cool community activity, and I would vastly prefer it over MTG Arena in the sorry fucking state that Brawl is in. Because I would much rather stream a good game of Commander over whatever the fuck Brawl is trying to be. So yeah, I haven't streamed Magic the last couple of weeks because, yeah, I've just kind of had a slight bit falling out, but I do want to grow a Magic the Gathering, or at least a small bit of a community that likes Magic the Gathering. So I should play more of it, but man. You can play that 4-player? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of multiplayer variants in Magic the Gathering. It is, like, the game itself started as a 1v1. It actually started as a game of ante, where you'd actually have prizes to put up. They obviously did away with that. Because it's not something people enjoyed. Nobody wants to play the game and give up cards, right? But yeah, no, there's a lot of multiplayer variants. I think one of the first ones that came out was probably Two-Headed Giant, where it's a 4-player match. It's a 2v2, where you kind of act as a unison versus a unison, right? But the main multiplayer format nowadays is called Commander, and it originated as, well, originally the name was Elder Dragon Highlander. And then slowly Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast took over the format up to the point where what was once a strictly community-driven format is now under complete hold of Wizards of the Coast, which, I mean, for the sake of the game, like, you don't have to listen to the rules that Wizards of the Coast make, right? They can't enforce them in your own household, so you can do whatever the fuck you want. But it is now completely under Wizards of the Coast. But yeah, Commander is a multiplayer format. You can play it as a 1v1. You can play it as 3-player. You can play as a 6, 5, 8, 10 players. But it's usually a 4-player pod. And it's, well, actually, it's not the most popular multiplayer. It's just the most popular format Magic has to offer, period. Which some people don't like that idea, but hey, I don't know what to tell you. It's the best format. People get to express themselves a lot more. They get to play with all of the cards in Magic. They get to make a wider variety of decks. They don't cycle out unlike Standard or, well, now realistically Modern kind of has a rotation too, if they keep printing sets like Modern Horizon and whatnot. And because of the politics around Commander, it allows for lower power decks to strive against higher power decks. I'm terrible at it, but I'd be down. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, the purpose of Commander is a casual format at heart. And the purpose would be to have fun, not really to, you know, show off your deck building skills or anything like that. Anything we do is always fun first and everything else after. Same thing with when we used to play Night Rain, right? Like, it doesn't matter if people that join are not good at Night Rain. The purpose of it is just to get together and have fun as a community. I couldn't care less if we are successful every run or if we fail every run. As long as everybody's having fun. We're not exactly like a competitive community. And if we were to play Magic, we definitely wouldn't be like a CEDH community. I couldn't give a shit less about CEDH. So, I was about to say causality. Casuality? Is that even a fucking word? Well, if it is a word, casuality and fun would be at the forefront of everything else, for sure. You know me and car games? I know. Fuck all. Yeah, no, Magic has a lot of multiplayer formats. There's even one... There's a couple that are actually fun and they have special cards printed for them. Well, Wizards of the Coast kind of forgot that they exist, but... there's one called the Arch Enemy, where it's a 1v3 usually, where one player acts as the Arch Enemy, and they get a couple of special actions that they can take, as well as a special deck of cards with, I think they're called schemes. And there's one called Plane Chase, where you're sort of emulating being on a specific plane. Kind of takes you through a tour of Magic the Gathering's world. And special actions get taken for everybody on the board as you enter various planes and whatnot. Makes things very chaotic. Makes games take a little bit longer than they should oftentimes as well. Yeah, no, there's a lot of multiplayer related stuff. Should be a big dude that spawns in. There he is. Heal me, my gawky friend! Oh, big whiff! I should have tried doing it again in the middle of this rolling animation, see if it would have worked. Well, you've seen how I build decks, and that is perfectly fine, dude. You only get better with time. The more you build, the better you get. You think the first decks I build were like top tier, incredibly well-performing decks? The amount of decks that I built that didn't have enough lands or had too many lands, didn't have enough interaction or too much interaction, decks that lacked the win condition. Oh, man. We all start somewhere. We all start somewhere. They're like Pogs. Oh, for the anti stuff? Yeah. Kind of like it. There were even some cards that specified things directly related to the ante, like you could swap out cards or stuff like that. Nobody liked that, though. Nobody likes giving up their cards for a game. That Yeah, nobody liked that. It created a very toxic environment. I'm now getting cave diving videos on my timeline, and my favorite thing about cave diving is how it is completely optional and no one has to do it ever. I still laugh at this is the nicest dragon tribal deck I've ever seen. I mean, with how people build Tiamat, yeah. Yeah, by comparison, it's very nice. Tiamat is usually built as like a combo commander, where you basically try to rush out Tiamat, you grab your 3 combo pieces, and then you just win the game on the spot, usually. Yours was a friendly dragon tribal thing. Yours just wanted to put out a bunch of goofy goobers. Cave diving is scary. It's definitely one of those activities that I would never do. Even stuff like skydiving, right, can be dangerous. There's obviously been fatalities attributed to, you know, skydiving. But even skydiving is something that I would consider doing if given the opportunity. Cave diving? Nah, I'm good. I'm just good. I don't need to go in a fucking small, cramped, just rock tunnel. No, I'm good. I'm sure there's like a thrill. You're right. I'm sure people do it for the thrill. I'm sure there's beautiful underground locations people try to get to. You know, I'm sure some things have been discovered. I'm good. I don't think it's an activity I would ever care to even attempt. Skydiving is a thing that I would never do, but I understand why people would want to. Cave diving is for people who are actively suicidal because what the fuck are you doing? It's scary, it's scary. Same with people who climb Mount Everest. Some people are just thrill seekers, you know? Some people like testing their limits. Some people just get excitement in bizarre way. Like, I think it's cool that people do it. I'm glad there's crazy enough individuals out there willing to put themselves through that. I'm good never doing it. I like staying inside of my house playing video games. I get the thrill and excitement to a degree, though. For a couple of years, we don't do it anymore, which is kind of a shame. But for a few years, my dad and I, as well as a few other family members, we used to get into the desert and ride ATVs and dirt bikes and whatnot. And the thrill of just, like, going as fast as you can around desert dunes, not really knowing what the terrain is gonna look like, and having to sort of adjust yourself as you're going. Being out in the nature, in the elements, and having that high adrenaline experience. I understand it. I understand why people want to do it. But there's definitely some of those experiences that I'm fine never touching. Oh, you're up there. If I'm cave diving, it's as a pixelated character that cannot feel pain. Understandable, understandable. Hey, there you are, little guy. Can you get headshots of these guys? No, but their back is their weak spot. Oh, I'm coming over there, buddy. Don't you worry. I know we talked about Nioh 3 and Resident Evil 9, right? A few people in chat are excited for both of those. What other game this year are you excited for, if any? Is it coming out soon? Is it later down this year? Is it only rumored to come out? So I know there are some games that don't quite have like a full release date yet. I don't know what else I'm super excited for. Like, most of the games that I was looking forward to are, well, Code Vein 2, Nioh 3, and RE9, and they're all coming out soon. I know there are some other releases, like Chrysol is one that I was looking forward to. That's also coming out next month. Phantom Blade Zero, I believe, is supposed to come out this year, as well as Pragmata. Both of those are games that I'm intrigued by. I'm not, like, incredibly excited, right, that they might be day one purchases for me. But I'm definitely looking forward to those. I need to double check. I have a whole list of games that I'm looking forward to that are supposed to come out this year. Oddly enough, getting shot in the back is also my weakness. What a coincidence! Damn, me too. Maybe we have a lot more in common with Kodamas than we might think, huh? Crazy. There's a game coming out in a couple of weeks called Welcome to Dolltown. It's an indie game inspired by the old Silent Hill and Resident Evil games, but the protagonist fights back against the enemies by punching them and does WrestleMania-style finishers? What the fuck? Oh, wait, I think I've seen clips of that. Is the main character a woman? It's low poly, very much has that Silent Hill Foggy Town vibe. And you play as like a goth mommy, basically. Just checking. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming. Okay. I think I've seen that. Do I have it on my wish list? Actually, let me check. I'm sure it is, Blythe. I'm sure it is. Oh, I do have Welcome to Dolltown on my wish list. Yes. Yeah. Oh, no, I was thinking of a different game when I said Goth Mommy, though. But yes. Yeah, I have seen this game. And it is on my wish list. Yeah, you play as a school student, not a Goth Mommy. Completely different. But there was another game that was also kind of giving me Silent Hill vibes and was also low poly. And you did play as a different... I mean, maybe it's the same. They just changed it up from, like, their initial design to this. I'd have to go back and see if I can find some of the early videos to see if it's the one that I'm thinking about. Either that or they might just be very similar games. But I'm looking forward to this one as well, I guess. I mean, I must be. I put it on my wish list. That'd be fucking insane if I wasn't, right? Oh, they have another game that also kind of looks really cool. Huh, interesting. Soulframe is one that I'm really curious to see how it turns out. That's the action-adventure game made by the same dudes behind, or the same team behind Warframe, right? I guess it is supposed to be in the same universe as well. Tides of Annihilation... Tides of Annihilation sounds very similar as well. 1348 Ex Voto, I don't think I've heard of. If it ends up being a different game, let me know. I'm also down to check out new stuff. I will see if I can find what I was thinking about. And if it is a different one, I'll make sure to DM it to you. Also, because I'm really not in the typing mood, does this work now? Oh, hey, it does. Hey, chat, go check out Blythe. Go do it. The auto shout-out button every so often just decides not to work. It takes its really long, sweet time before actually showing me the list of people. Wait, go check out Blythe, chat. Go check him out. 1348 Ex Voto is currently in a social media war against Fable 2 Socials, KW. Fable 2's... Wait, Fable 2? Social media team keeps pushing how their game is anti-woke. And 2418 Ex Voto is just like, hey, we've got a lesbian knight as the main character, and your love interest is Jennifer English. Wait, Fable, are we talking about, like, the remake of Fable 2 that's coming out, or, like, the old Fable 2? Really? That's crazy. Alright. Stop being nice to you? Never. Yeah, that's fucking weird. I'll never understand people that go on these, like, fucking anti-woke tirades. Just make your fucking game, dude. Just make your fucking game. Like, I don't understand. I mean, either, like, on either team, right? Like, on whichever side you lean on, I'll never understand why developers... Well, in today's current climate, I definitely understand why people feel the need to advertise that their game is woke. I definitely get that. I don't understand why a team would feel the need to be like, our game is not woke. Our game is anti-woke, as a matter of fact. Like, that's what the fucking Lords of the Fallen 2 devs have been doing, which is... It just comes across as super fucking cringe to me. But, like, here's the thing. When people think about a woke game, what they think about is usually it has people within, or characters that are part of the LGBTQ community, characters that are people of color, women lead characters, like that's what usually people think about when somebody goes, oh, that game is woke. So like, it feels a little odd to harp up the idea of like, our game is anti-woke. It's like, okay, bit of a weird stance to take. Like, I think I get what they're trying to say, like, oh, we're not forcing this at the forefront, right? But like, is there really a need to say that? Like, just make your fucking game. Like, you know what I mean? If you don't want to have a female character, or which for Fable it's fucking weird because you can make your own character, right? Like, I get that. That's fine. Who gives a shit? If you don't want to include certain types of people in your game, okay, whatever. But, like, you don't need to advertise it. You know what I mean? If you make a game and you don't include a certain type of character, I don't think people are going to question it. People are just going to play the game. But if you play a game and you omit certain things and then you go, we're anti-woke, it makes it feel like there's a fucking alternate motivation behind it. You know what I mean? Like, just make your fucking game, dog. I'm not saying, you know, like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, remove politics from games, because art is inherently political. That's never going to happen. If you think we're ever going to live in a world where art is not going to be political, you're fooling yourself. Games have been, are, and will be political. It's just how it's going to be. But also, like, you're a game developer, just make your fucking game, dog. Like, I don't understand what... There's been, like, there's a recent jump in grifting on, like, the anti-woke train, which is so fucking weird to me. It's so fucking weird to me. Like, I feel like if I made the game, what I'd want to put at the forefront is, hey, check out what my game has. Check out how cool the art direction is. Check out how cool the gameplay is. Check out all these features that we have. That's what I'd want to put at the forefront. Not like whether my game is woke or anti-woke. Like, just make a good game, dude. If people like it, they'll play it. This idea of, like, go woke, go broke is fucking stupid. It's a stance that a lot of gamers and developers have taken, and it's fucking stupid. Because the amount of games that are woke and went broke is, like, abysmally small compared to all the quote-unquote woke games that have been massively successful. Right? It's weird. People are weird, dog. The internet is weird. The thing that gets me is everyone from that crowd is slamming 1348 ex voto for being historically inaccurate because there's no record of female knights in Italy. Okay, I will say, I think the vast majority of those people are Asmongold enjoyers and don't actually play the games. Like, that's the stance I always take when I hear dumb shit like that. Because it was the same thing with fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla. When that game came out, and it was made to know that, like, you could change the gender of your characters, like, at any time. I don't actually know how it works in the game. I haven't seen much of the game. I haven't played the game. I don't know how and you can actually get that done. But I guess, like, you can switch from a male to a female character whenever you want to. Like, people fucking freaked out over that. Oh, it's not accurate. It's not. Who plays fucking Assassin's Creed for historical accuracy? The series that had the Pope shooting fucking lightning out of his staff. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? People just want to complain for the sake of complaining. It's ridiculous. I had to step away to get my food out of the oven. Ooh, I hope it's something good. But what I'm kind of excited for is The Blood of Dawnwalker. He plays a vampire in the 14th century made by the directors of The Witcher 3. Is that the one that has, like, the day and night cycle? The one that you have, like, 20-something in-game days to, like, complete your goal or something like that? I think I remember... I might be getting it confused with maybe another game, but I think that's the one, right? Okay, I think we're gonna have to take the elevator and then jump off, if I can remember wrong. Yeah, it's... I think people that worry about stuff like that are ridiculous. It's kind of along the same line. There's been some negative reviews on Code Vein 2 on Steam, and some people have been complaining on the internet that you cannot upskirt your character. Like, I play tons of Gooner games. I'm all for Gooner games. I'm all for Gooner material in video games. Not every game needs it. Like, is that really going to be the deciding factor whether or not you can upskirt your character? Like, that's very fucking sad if it is. That's very fucking sad if it is. Like, some people are just weird. A lot of people really attach themselves to, like, non-issues. Or, like, the same people that talk about, like, oh, women in games, like, women main characters, whether they're in a certain role or not being realistic. Okay, half the shit in games is not realistic. Actually, more than half the shit in games is not realistic. When are we picking and choosing what is and what isn't realistic? Oh, it was back there. Oopsies. I'm gonna have to take this back down again. Or people that say, I just don't like women as main characters because I can't put myself in their shoes. I can't relate to them. You don't have the mental capacity to relate to a character if they're a different gender? Like, okay, sure, there are some things that unless you are a woman or a man, or depending on your ethnicity and whatnot, there's gonna be struggles that you face because of your gender, because of your race, right? So, sure. But you cannot relate to a person's struggle? Right? Like, when I look at a character, there's plenty of female characters I can relate to based on their struggle, based on their emotions, and based on how they see the world, right? And none of those things inherently have anything to do with the character's gender. Not only that, but, oh, okay, so you can't relate with a female character, but you're a big God of War enjoyer? Oh, I didn't know you could relate to a fucking 2-ton muscled-up fucking Greek god. Like, what are we talking about? So whenever people complain about shit like that, I always just dismiss it. I kind of laugh at it and dismiss it because it's just non-issues. It's just a bunch of dorks who are just either not gonna play the game and are just bitching for the sake of starting discourse, or they just have a very warped view of the world and they're like fucking 10. Day-night is yes, if it does have a time limit. I don't know about it, but when I plan to play a game, I normally stay as blind. I was like, okay. I was just going in from the showcase that they showed the game at. I think that mentioned something about a time limit or something. I can't remember, but that's fair, that's fair. I don't even know if we're talking about the same game, actually. But it might be the one. I feel like we've been seeing that a lot. Like, games coming up and it's like made by this group of ex-Ubisoft devs, made by the guys from Bioshock, made from the guys of, which I mean lines up with all the fucking people getting fired and all the studios getting axed. It's actually kind of sad to see, honestly. The one thing that annoys me is when they make a character whose only character trait is insert demographic here and nothing else. I find that to be insulting to the people that they're trying to represent. I don't care what race, gender, orientation a character is, just make them a character. That is very fair. I think I don't think there's anything wrong to include a character to appeal to a demographic, but you also have to make him a good character. Yeah, if the character comes across as a token character, I agree. I think it's just kind of insulting. Unless, I guess, it can work in some comedic stuff. But, yeah, overall, if you're gonna write a character, make him a good character, right? If you want to insert a character from, like, X demographic, give him a reason to be a good character. And unless it relates to the struggle of the character, don't make him a token character. Oh, shit! That's fine. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm probably gonna miss a couple of Kodamas on this level. I'm not a big fan of traversing this place. I think a good I was trying to think of an example in recent games. I think a good example of such a character is Ellie from The Last of Us, for example. Oops. Get him! Light No Fire is another one I've had my eyes on for a while. It's the next game from the Hello Games, the people who made No Man's Sky, and it's basically No Man's Sky, but medieval fantasy. Interesting. So is it going to be like sort of the same premise where, like, I guess you'll be able to base build and then explore a world, gather resources and stuff like that, or is it just going to be a completely different type of game? So that's the way forward. I remember that much from this mission. Gigantic open world crafting. Gotcha. I hope it turns out well. Hopefully they learn from their No Man's Sky launch. They definitely turned that game around, but yeah. It had a very rough start. Oh no, this is the way forward. No, it's not. Oh man, even in this game, characters that can fly still die to falling. Amazing. I'm a male gamer, but I prefer to create female characters in my games, so that kind of thing has never been an issue, except when my wife rolls her eyes at me. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you see the characters I create. I generally enjoy creating female characters more. Cannoli, but that's because you're a gooner. Look, let's not look at the details, all right? I want to be excited for the new Life is Strange game coming out because Chloe Price returns in it, and she's one of my favorite characters from the franchise, but Ashley Birch isn't voicing her, and for me, she made the character. That's fair. If you can imagine this, am not a big fan of Life is Strange. I haven't played the Into the Storm DLC or whatever that is. I haven't played the second game. But I remember playing the first title, Life is Strange, and I was very annoyed at just about everything in that game. I was definitely not the target audience for it. I have heard a few people voice their concern, though, of the character not being voiced by Ashley Birch. But hopefully the new voice actress does a great enough job. I know that's always a worry, especially if a voice actor does an incredible job and gives him plenty of personality to the character. I definitely get the worry of, like, oh man, changing the voice character, because it's gonna change the voice. Even if it's similar, it's gonna be different. And even if they try to emulate the, you know, the character as best as they can, I mean, they're a different person. They're gonna be different about it. Hopefully they do a good job at it for the fans of the franchise. I played the first game once a year, not gonna lie. I played it on release and it holds such a special place in my heart. Yeah, yeah. I certainly get that. I know a couple of people that really like that game. I think this is the top, yeah. Oh, there's a Kodama right there. I see you. Saying I'm gonna move my microphone, but it's such an awkward spot for me. Okay, I think we can. Oh. Gaki, get this man. I definitely get liking a game and replaying it over and over. And people not liking it. I'm sure Dark Souls 2 enjoyers can also relate to that. I'm trying to think if I have a game like that. I mean, I replay Bloodborne at least a couple of times a year. That's a game that's very special to me. But not quite a good comparison because I think Bloodborne is very much generally well received by everybody. Or most people, anyways. Most people with good taste, I should say. I've been waiting on Rackcoin for ages? What the fuck? Am I catching strays? I'm not anime. And Dark Souls 2 enjoyers always catch strays. I'm sorry, it's just how it goes. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. I think it's fair, though. Everyone has that one game where it just hits different. Yeah, for sure. Whether it's the characters, whether it's the story, whether it's because of the moment in life when we played it, whether it's because of who we played it with. Yeah, there's never a wrong reason to hold a game dear to you. Regardless of how good or bad it might be, or regardless of how other people view it. Bloodborne was your first platinum? Same for me. Same for me. Pretty sure it was anyways. I'm not usually a platinum seeker. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. But I think I made the effort to get it on Bloodborne. Get the fuck out! Oh, I'm alive. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're chilling. Actually, this kind of works out. Let me hit this up. I think for me, Life is Strange was the first narrative-heavy story game I played, and it was done so well. Plus, it's heavily inspired by one of my favorite shows, Twin Peaks. So it was right up my alley. That's fair. Twin Peaks is always recommended to me. I've never seen it, though. I think they said it was ready for release in September. I thought it would have been out by Christmas. Oh, it's a game. I was like, what is he talking about? Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I see. Dude, you've been on a kick with these types of games, huh? Fucking Balatro really drew you into this into the genre of games, hasn't it? Interesting, okay. Another game I hold dear is Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Super Nintendo because me and my sister played it all the time growing up. You're gonna hate the best Dark Souls game today on our 2-year anniversary. Why do you want to hurt me? Oh, is that why you said the earlier message? Today is our 2-year anniversary. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'll have to take you out to dinner and then talk shit about Dark Souls 2. And then I love to joke that my first survival horror experience was Rugrats Search for Reptar on the PlayStation 1. Amazing. We're gonna have to go back up there because there was a Kodama to grab. So I'm good with it. So that's all it takes. Okay, so chat, if you ever want to say something really mean tonight, just buy him dinner first. He's gonna be too busy enjoying the food. You can die in the night time stealth section. That scared the shit out of me as a 6-year-old. I would say I understand if it wasn't for the fact that when I was 6, I was playing Nightmare Creatures in Resident Evil. I was well used to characters dying in video games. Oh wow, he just fucked me up with 2 hits. Literally for the next week after that, I had to wake my sister up anytime I woke up and had to go to the bathroom. Or just spend like 5 seconds convincing me I deserve whatever you said to me. I'm like the opposite of a fitted sheet. I fold super easily. No. Chat, do not be mean to Nightingale. All right? At least not without buying him dinner first. But yeah, don't be mean to Nightingale, chat. It's fucked up. Nightingale is like the opposite of a brat, dude. He's a dominatrix's dream. Oh man, I'm gonna have to start making thumbnails too for the streams. Damn it all, chat. Damn it all. Get me out of here, dude. I did not take Nightingale as somebody who enjoys a little bit of S&M. All right, I learned something new today. Come October, we will have known each other for That's fucking insane. Yeah, there's a few people in here that I've known for a long fucking time. Pwn and Anime both, too. I've known those two motherfuckers for a long fucking time. Isn't it crazy to think about the fact that I've been streaming for 7 years and I still struggle for a 10 viewer average? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. No, I'm pretty sure I've known Anime longer than you and Pwn longer than you. But yeah, I mean, you are one of the people that I met within the first year of streaming that has hung around the longest, yes. Elvish, Pwn, and Anime are 3 others. I think I met Millennium, I want to say maybe a year after my first year. I can't recall. Otherwise, Millennium is also one of the longest ones. Select pokes his head in here every so often. He's like the very first regular I ever had on stream. But he's moved on to other stuff. That's fine, you know. People can't hang around forever. I'd say a good like 5 people that I've met within my first year of streaming that still hang around. This is bad. Get me out of here. Oh, I thought it was... Did I interrupt it? I must have. I think it's safe bet that most people in this chat are freaks to some degree. In my chat? Maybe. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'll take anything at this point after over 10 years of loneliness gets to... after... Jesus Christ, if only I could read. I'll take anything at this point. Quote. Not quote. Comma. What the fuck am I talking about, chat? After over 10 years of loneliness? I'll take anything at this point. After over 10 years, loneliness gets to a person. Holy shit, I did it. Let's go. Jesus Christ. I know Pona hangs about, but doesn't spend time. More of a lurker, like at mine. Oh, yeah. Nowadays, yeah, for sure. For sure. People can't hang around forever. Challenge accepted. I'm like herpes. You're never getting rid of me. I mean... If I ban you and change the settings so banned people can't view the stream, it's one way of doing it. I don't know why I would do that. I probably wouldn't do that just to prove a point, but I guess that's an option. Streamers can't read. We all know this. Yeah, I'm trying to not fit that stereotype as often as I can, but unfortunately, I too seem illiterate sometimes. Oh, get this guy out of here, dude. Thankfully, one shot is not enough to poison. Ah, I think the grab might kill me here. Ooh, no. I'm committed to a watch streak. I live here. I'll make a new account, and then another, and another. Holy shit. Nightingale is kind of like Tomia. He just keeps coming back, no matter how often you kill him. But yeah, people can't always hang around. I think that's something that a lot of creators should kind of, especially newer creators. I think newer creators struggle a lot more with this, obviously, because there's a lot less turnaround. But yeah, this is something that's kind of hard to deal with when you first start streaming, right? It's very easy to get attached, especially to your very first viewers, but it's just gonna happen, right? People have their own life that they lead. Maybe they move, maybe they change job, right? For whatever reason, their time doesn't line up. And sometimes, for as much as it hears to suck, you know, a lot of us, myself included, we kind of fall into the cycle of doing the same thing, right? We say the same bits, we say the same joke, we play the same games. It's just kind of how it goes, and sometimes people grow tired of that and they just want to move on to the next thing. Sometimes you're entertaining to some people for X amount of times, and past that, you know, they just lose interest. Sometimes, you know, that just same for viewers, right? Eventually, the streamer that you enjoy watching day in, day out, eventually they're just not gonna hit the live button one day for whatever reason. So, not saying not get attached to your viewers, don't get attached to the streamer you enjoy, but you gotta be aware that at some point people are gonna stop watching you, and at some point the streamer you enjoy watching is just not gonna hit the live button. And that's fine, that's perfectly fine. It's not something sad, you know? People move on. It's kind of how life goes, right? But some people have trouble dealing with that. Especially newer content creators, I've seen a few people get visibly upset when, like, some people stop showing up to their streams, and it's just how it is. It's just how it is, you know? Like, you can't expect everybody to always show up to your stream. The best thing you can do is try to give people a reason to show up, right? Build a strong sense of community so people don't just want to show up and watch you for the games you play or watch you for your talent or the lack thereof, right? Build a community where people want to show up to interact with the community and not just yourself. But that's all you can do. You can just try your best to get people to show up, but eventually people are just not going to show up. It's just how it is. This is how it is. You shouldn't take it personal, and you shouldn't make a big stink about it. It's just the reality of things. Okay, so that's gonna lead towards. So let's back out. Perfectly said. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you kind of, especially when you're brand new and you want to build a large community, or you want to build a community, period, that you're gonna just kind of have to come to realize, you're gonna have to face eventually. It's something that I spoke with a long time ago with a friend of mine. They were, I mean, at the time I'd say I was also very new. Dragon, welcome in. But they were a little bit newer than I was. And I remember that even, shit, I did not mean to attack you, dude. Even back then, I still struggled with some stuff, especially like, you know, things like just getting into my own head about shit, thinking less of myself than I should, you know, things like that. Which, I mean, I still struggle with today, but especially being brand new and kind of putting myself in this sort of new environment was something that I faced with a little bit more frequently, imposter syndrome and all that. Comparing myself to other. And I mentioned to said friend that, like, hey man, because I had linked a video that talked about it. And I told this friend, I was like, you know, eventually this is not gonna be a matter of if, it's gonna be a matter of when. You know what I mean? Because I had linked this video and they had mentioned something along the lines of like, I just don't understand how somebody could not enjoy streaming. I'm having so much fun with it. I just don't get it. I feel like if, you know, the people you surround yourself, blah, 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 you know, like I'm a sort of like skill issue kind of talk. Where like, I don't know, man, I feel like if you don't enjoy it, it's kind of the environment you've built sort of thing. I was like, no, but that's not true though, right? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it's going to affect you. It will happen. You're gonna struggle with some things mentally. I mean, with anything, not just streaming, but you know, setting yourself up in a new environment will happen. And unfortunately, this friend who believed it would just never happen to them kind of quit content creation. Very much for those same reasons. It just affected him a little too much. And they ended up quitting, which is very understandable, right? As I mentioned, it's gonna hit a point where some people are just not gonna hit the like button anymore for one reason or another. And this was one of those people. They just, you know, got impacted a little too hard with some things. They struggled to deal with some things, unfortunately so. And they just kind of gave up. And you just, there are some realizations that you kind of have to come to sooner rather than later for your own good. And viewers not coming to your stream anymore are kind of one of them. They might not show up for a couple of weeks. They might not show up for a couple of days, you know. They might show up for only a bit of the stream. They might not show up at all at some point, man. It's just gonna happen. How's the game? I'm currently about to play some Satisfactory, building my leached ingot plant. First person in history to use sulfuric acid to make fucking iron ingots. The most basic resource. The game is going good. The game is going good. This is always a good game to play. I don't play DBD anymore, so I lost a big chunk of that viewer base, which is bittersweet, but I'm also a lot happier now, and I've stepped out of my box with gaming, which has been so much fun. I had a similar experience with DBD, right? As well as speedrunning RE2. When I did both of those things, there were people that only showed up when I was playing those things. If I wasn't speedrunning in RE2, there were some individuals that didn't show up. And if I wasn't playing Dead by Daylight, there were some individuals that show up. And I think with both of those, I saw a bit of a boost. And when I stopped doing both of those, I saw a bit of a loss. But I think I'm happier for it because they were just things that I wasn't enjoying as much. And for as much as I would like to grow my community and grow the channel, it's not worth feeling miserable over. The honeymoon phase of streaming. Yep, that's what it was. I mean, I don't really have to go over my story. I feel much better recently, though, and that's fantastic. That's something else. Like, it sucks sometimes, and I've talked about this with a few people, first Sly and others, that sometimes it sucks to see, like, some people just not be part of the community as frequently, or not hit the live button as frequently and whatnot. Like, it sucks, especially if those are people that you cared about or had good interactions with. But I think sometimes people forget that we are people, right? We have our own life, we have our own struggles. I think oftentimes people see streamers as just strictly a form of entertainment. It happens especially a lot to VTubers, unfortunately, in a much more toxic way. And, like, you can't really be mad. I mean, you can. It's a valid way to feel, but you can't be mad when people leave. Especially enough they're doing it to better themselves, if they're doing it for the betterment of their own mental health. I think you should be happy about it, that they decided to not stick with something that's making them worse, and that they're trying to change for the better. Or make a change for the better, rather, not change. I think it's a bit selfish to expect your viewers to always be around, and I think it's a bit selfish to expect your favorite streamer to always be around. Oh, I'm so fucked. JK, I'm actually too good at the game. Can I ruin the moment by pointing out that in the middle of a fairly heavy topic, your character stripped down and just sat down hard on top of a candle? Look, man. All right, there's a reason I keep saying this game is good. Oh, shit. This game fucking sucks. And resetting brain, read mode. I need a few more ingots that I had readily available nearby, and there was sulfur right next to the factory, so I'm like, why not, eh? If it works, it works. I feel bad for not joining streams that much, to be honest, because I really enjoy it in here. Yeah, but, you know, that's understandable, but also, you know, different lifestyle, time zone differences and all that, you know. Classique. Falling to death. Wouldn't be a Souls-like without it. Yeah, VTubers put up with a lot of shit. VTubers put up with a lot of unnecessary hate. Gotta get myself inside of that. My sleep schedule is too scary for you. Trust me, the time zone thing isn't an issue. My sleep schedule is too scary for me. Try me. Also, I have not stopped a single time for ads, chat. I know YouTube doesn't have to deal with that. Twitch does. But I apologize. I'm used to having the Twitch chat up, which warns me about incoming ads and whatnot, but having the multi-stream chat up is throwing me off very heavily. So you're gonna have to forgive me if I haven't paused for any ads, as I typically like to do. Come on, man. Kodama. I'm just usually hanging out with friends in my server, or feel like not socializing, or in the case of E33. I don't want to be spoiled yet. That's very fair. What is a sleep schedule? You made that up? No kidding. What is sleep? Please inform. And if it's good, please give it to me. I think most of the regulars in my chat, all of us put together, we probably have an average sleep of 3 to 5 hours tops. So if by scary you mean you actually get sleep? Yeah, that is definitely scary. There's no schedule. It's a constant state of flux. Sounds about right. Yeah, same here. Since I'm my own boss, I don't have to conform to a specific schedule, so I stay up more than 16 hours a day, so it's constantly cycling. It's crazy. I sleep for 8 hours on the dot. Yeah, that's the scariest part. The fact that you can get 8 hours of sleep. There's a reason, chat, why you see me up at all sorts of fucking times. That's not me leaving my computer on. That's me not fucking sleeping. Like, I never leave my computer on, aside sometimes, right? Like, if I do fall asleep and I forget to turn it off or something like that. But if you see me on, I'm likely on. This has just been something that I struggled with ever since I was a kid. There was a joke in both of the guilds that I raided with when I used to play EverQuest 2 that I just didn't sleep because I was on at all fucking times. I was on for raid, I was on after raid, I was on well before raid. I would be there when some people went to sleep and when they woke back up, you know, like... Yeah, no, I struggle a lot with sleep. Sometimes I have days where I do sleep like 8 hours and whatnot, but Oftentimes, I'm lucky if I sleep 5 hours or if I stay asleep for 5 hours. Because even the times where I do sleep like 3 to 5 hours, normally I'm constantly waking up all throughout. Or even when I do get like a good 8 hours sleep, I'm usually like waking up every other hour. As a stream pirate will forgive you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. A Twitch Turbo user who is unaffected by ads, I will never forgive you. What? I was telling Ilya last week when I added up my sleep, I had a total of 21 hours. I'm not having a great time with sleep currently. Yeah, I definitely relate to that. Are you an insomniac, or does your body just, like, build different? You only need, like, 3 hours of sleep? No, I wish I could get some good sleep. I haven't been, like, diagnosed with it or anything, but yeah, I'd have to assume it's probably insomnia. I have trouble sleeping. Like, heavy trouble. Always have. Always have. Even as a fucking baby. Dude, my parents told me all the time that, like, whenever I would finally sleep, it was like heaven for them, because I just wouldn't fucking sleep. There's even a story that they like to tell where we were coming home from like a restaurant. I was maybe like three years old, and I was sitting in the back seat of the car. And at one point, because I kept like dozing off, I started standing up on the back seat, and I was holding myself up, trying not to fall asleep. Or apparently I would do shit like try to keep my eyes open as a kid because I didn't want to fall asleep. And I guess, I don't know, that shit fucked me up for the rest of my life, I guess. Because now I just can't fucking get any good amount of sleep. Yeah, no, I struggle with sleep. I've even tried drinking certain teas. I've tried exercising before going to sleep to see if that would tire me out. Like if I'm some kind of a fucking cat that needs to get his energy out. I tried not eating before sleep. I tried taking melatonin gummies and stuff like that. I just can't, dude. I just can't. Generally, I sleep between 4 to 6 hours, sometimes a little more. Almost all of my sleep have come after evening meal for like 40 minutes or so. I don't remember if I've asked you this before, but are you a fan of the scarousal? What the fuck? Is that like being scared and aroused at the same time? Well, first I'd have to be scared, which is kind of hard to do. I would be put to bed and then just lay in bed listening to house creak. Yeah, that's something that I have a hard time doing as well. Oftentimes, like if I'm having trouble sleeping, I will just get up. I won't even try to go back to sleep, which probably doesn't fucking help either. But like if I wake up in the middle of the night and I toss and turn for a few minutes and I can't go back to sleep, I'll just get up and go to the computer. Which probably doesn't fucking help. I should probably try to go back to sleep, but in my head, I'm just like, okay, I didn't fucking sleep. I guess I better be productive. Donuts, welcome in. Exercising wakes you up, doesn't help you fall asleep. Not always. I mean, depending on what you do, yeah, it can make you feel energized, but it can also tire you the fuck out. You can definitely feel exhausted and just want to lay down and take a nap after working out. Come here, guy. I'm probably still delirious from being sick and lack of sleep lately, but just picturing you as a baby, I still picture you with the long hair and beard. Just my adult face superimpose my baby body. Noli out here running a marathon before bedtime? No, but an hour of weightlifting, yes. Weightlifting with a fucking caveat. I use a cable machine, but yeah. I thought you meant... No, dude, I'm talking about a full workout routine, brother. Yeah, no, not a, not just a couple of jumping jacks, but... I ended up sounding like I was saying black people sleep a lot? What? The other day I had a really fun... Oh, you said melanin instead of melatonin. Okay. Oopsies. Noli does a fist-only Elden Ring playthrough in a marathon before bed every night. Correct. Teeth brushing time. My goodness. Alright, well, while you brush your teeth, I will take out Saito. Kihi. Probably butchered this man's name, I'm sorry. Alright. Rude. Hey, here, hold this. Okay, I wanted to do something really cool, but alright, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I'll make sure to pay attention to the next ad break, though, because I just noticed we are over 3 hours in. About 3.5 hours in, as a matter of fact. And I would like to take a midstream break, if I'm allowed, Trent. If you'll allow this opportunity. I think once the next ad break pops in, I might dip out. Or never! I'm not allowed to take a break! Dance, monkey, dance. Blythe, please. It's been 46 hours, 35 minutes without a break, please. Be kind. Just gonna slip on past you fellas. Oh, so this is how we get up here. We just climbed the ladder. Nice. And we got all the Kodamas. Hell yeah. Neat. So are those like fighting other people's characters? I've seen you yes and no. So some of them are, some of them are not. Let me see if I can point it out. The ones that have a red name, those are NPC characters that are just there. I don't know if they have any significance to the story or any significance to any quest line or things like that. I honestly don't remember. But those are NPCs. The ones with the white name, those are actual player characters. This weekend I watched Blade Runner 2049 again after seeing it like years ago. Such a good movie. Is that the remake? or reboot or whatever, or is that the original one? I've never seen either one. Ah, it's a sequel. Damn, now that I'm looking for him, I don't find him. I'm dead! I'm so fucking dead. JK. Hold this. Chat, would a reboot that's a sequel be a re-sequel, or would it be a re-bequel? Neither, because it's logically impossible. No. Disagree. Oh man, you should watch them if you care for it at all. The book is one of my favorites. But yeah, even in isolation, 2049 is a beautiful movie. I'll keep that in mind. Do you have an example of said re-bequel? Final Fantasy VII Remake. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Those are not reboots, those are remakes, cannoli! Ah! But yeah, so this is an example here, right? The guy that killed us. If it has a red name, that's an NPC. If it has a white name, that's a player character. And in both cases, you can see the kind of items that they have equipped and the level of rarity. And whenever you kill them, you get a random one of those items from them. Final Fantasy VII one is actually true, so it's Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, but so it's Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's not as heavy on it as Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's not. But let's say it is. Let's say it is. A rebate? Damn, he just wants to return that shit. And get his money back. Oh, speaking of getting money back, chat, check this out. I don't know which one you would like better. Let me see if I can bring this up. For all the people that don't care about Magic the Gathering, I'm gonna show it to you anyways. But I recently ordered some cards for my fairy deck. And this is one of the cards that I ordered, Kindred Discovery. Specifically, this printing right here. It's got a fairy on there. It's from the Enchanted Tales showcase stuff from Wilds of Eldraine. Or bonus sheet, or whatever the fuck it was. They changed the name all the time. This was the specific art that I wanted, because I think it's beautiful. I absolutely love this art for Kindred Discovery. Instead, what I got was this art. And I was a bit upset about it, because I don't really like this art. I don't think it's bad. I just don't like it. This is not what I paid money for, right? This is the one I got. I wasn't upset at first, because, you know, there's an option from where I order cards from Maniple. TCG also has this, but a good chunk of sites have this that are kind of like not resellers, but they act as a third party in between seller and customer, where you can optimize your cart. And when you optimize your cart, if you don't have certain things selected, it'll, you know, switch printings of cards and stuff like that, right? Because it's gonna try to get the cheapest one, all right? So I thought I had not selected keep exact printing when optimizing my cart. But I had a little thought in the back of my head, and I was like, but I'm pretty sure I did, because I specifically wanted this art. It's a lot prettier to me. I think it fits my deck a lot better. So I went back and checked, and sure enough, I had the Wilds of Eldraine Enchanting Tales number 22, and instead I had received Wilds of Eldraine Enchanted Tales 69, which kind of bugged me a little bit, because you see the costs right here, $12.96, $16.43. These were a lot cheaper, but a set, for anybody that doesn't know, a set came out recently that inflated the cost of a lot of stuff that's related to typo decks or fairy decks or anything in related to the new set that just came out. This is about twice the cost. This is only a couple of bucks more, because if the artwork of certain printings is not really sought after, the card doesn't really retain a lot of value outside of the card being good itself. And it made me think, kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and it made me think that, like, hey, they slipped me this shit because the other one went up almost twice in cost, and it made me think that they slipped me this one instead of this one because they wanted to sell this at a higher cost. I was ready to be like, okay, well, whatever, I'll just keep it. I mean, it's the same card. It's got fairies on the art, so it matches the fairy deck I was building. But I was like, nah, I don't like that that's potentially a possibility. Maybe it's negative. It could have been a genuine mistake. It likely was a genuine mistake. But in my head, I'm like, nah, I'm not putting up with that. I done complain, chat. I done complain. And you know what? Not only do I get to keep this copy, but I'm getting a new one in the mail free of charge. Yes, sir. I mean, by complaining, all I did was use their, you know, have a problem? Fill out this form. I just completed the form that I have on the site to report any issues with your orders, but still. I had to do it, you know? That's not what I paid for. And I didn't just want a refund either, because with the cost increase of the cards because of the Lorwyn set that came out recently, right? If I just simply got a refund, I wouldn't be able to buy another copy. I didn't want a refund. I wanted that copy. I asked for that copy. I paid for that copy. I'd like to get that copy. You know what I mean? I feel like it's fair. Okay. Stop moving like that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. What if I just whistle? Okay. Didn't like the whistle. Didn't like the cat calling. That's fair. Millennium, welcome in. He too on my knee? What? Millennium, welcome in. That's right, I use my Karen powers. Also, chat, I think it's time we take a bath. Aesthetics are an utmost importance to the deck, in my opinion. I'd want mine to look pretty. Yeah. I try to, especially for decks that I don't know if I like, I'll get whatever printing. I'll literally get the cheapest printing. I'll even get like lightly played or heavily played cards. I don't care. But for decks that I know I'm going to like, especially if I have a specific theming in mind, I'm gonna try to get the artwork that matches the card, right? Especially if I know that specific arts have stuff like that. Like there's a card, for example, that I have in the deck where most of the prints don't have fairies, but a specific print of that card, Thought Scour, has fairies on it. It was a little bit more expensive because the regular art is like a 15-cent card. But I was willing to pay the extra couple of bucks to get that specific printing because I want a fairy deck with fairy themes. I want my cards to have fairies on them if they have a printing for it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, sometimes I look for specific printings for cards just for the sake of the theme. Bedtime for me. Good night, friends. Blythe, thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciated. We shall see you soon. Hopefully. Maybe in your stream. Chat, go follow Blythe. I have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Had a similar experience when I made the custom card. I ordered 2 because I wanted a copy as well, and they only made 1. They said they couldn't make another because they only do the printing once, but I got codes for 6 free custom cards that never expire, so that was kind of cool. Okay, well that's sick. It's kind of weird, they only print it once? Like the card in general, so like if you wanted to get that card printed again, like if I wanted to have 2 copies, you couldn't get another one done? I guess they must have like a big fucking archive of cards that they keep on track just so people can reprint it. That's a bit weird, but understandable, I suppose. Do you test your decks on the online version before buying the physical version? Is there any practicality to that, or do you buy cards in the game too with money? So if you're talking about Magic the Gathering Arena, I do not. I mean, it is a way to test the decks a little bit. Because you can actually play the deck, but the way the shuffler works is not great, and in a 1v1 setting, it's not the best way of doing it, because Commander, the format I primarily play with, is a multiplayer format, so normally you're going to be playing against 3 other players, right? Usually you sit down with a group of 4 to play the game. So in a 1v1, you want to build your deck a lot differently, usually, than you would against 3 other players, right? A different gameplay pace. Cards that are good in single player, not good against, 3 other players. But it's not a terrible way of testing it. Now, what you can do, let me see if I can show it real quick. Let me see if I'm still logged in. Chat, go check out my Architect if you want to see my decks. Let's say I want to check this out. What you can do is you can make a deck similar to something like Architect. This is the main site I use, but there's plenty of other site. MTG Goldfish, I think, is another. Mox Amber is another. There's tons of websites like this. Architect is just the one that I use. And say I make a deck list, I can do a couple of things. I can take this deck list and then hit the playtester, and now I can check out stuff. I can do a sample hand and do a few of these and see what it would look like on average. How many lands would I draw, and then you can sort of do a bottom of the library, and then you can do a sort of playtest, right, where you can go, okay, turn 1 Commander game, you draw. So you can be like, okay, fuck, I never used this. Next turn. Okay, cool. Drew a card. Okay, no lands, what the fuck? And you can do simple draws and whatnot, and you can play some turns out and do some testing this way. Another thing that you can do, I don't know if Cockatrice is still around, you can build a deck on Cockatrice and actually play games on there with just digital cards where you don't have to pay anything, it's completely free. Or another thing that you can do is you could do... Where is it at? Is it import cards? No, it's not. Bringing back the birds of my beloved. It's somewhere on here. I'm fucking missing it. Oh, export deck. You can hit export deck. Copy it. And not copy the deck list to the clipboard. And you can go to something like Tabletop RPG, which has a mod for Magic the Gathering. And you can import your entire deck list on there. So for the $5 or however much Tabletop RPG it is, you can then now export the entire deck on there. And if you have other friends that have Tabletop RPG, you can play on there and test it out that way. So there's a few ways where you can actually test stuff out. Typically, not to be like super sure of myself, because there are decks that I'm not too happy with, like this right here, the Do Math Diadrine 1/1 counter deck is one that I'm actually considering taking apart, even though it has a very high win rate, just because I don't have a ton of fun with it. But there are some, with a lot of the decks that I build, I kind of have an idea of what I like, and I know the type of decks that I enjoy playing, and oftentimes I won't test it. I won't really do any of that, because I know that I'm going to enjoy that type of deck. But there are ways of like testing decks and stuff like that if you don't want to, you know, buy the cards, because it is expensive. There are ways of playing Magic on a budget, especially if you're new. You drop $45 on a pre-constructed decks, and pre-constructed decks nowadays are actually very fucking strong. And, you know, for the $45 plus sleeve, because they come with a... It's a very bad deck box, but pre-cons do come with a deck box that will fit sleeve cards. So for the price of a deck box plus sleeves, you can start playing Commander. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, buying cards can be very expensive. I don't know if you guys peeped that out, but some of those decks were like in the thousands of dollars. Not that I've spent that much, chat. I'm not that crazy. All right, I love Magic. I don't love it that much. A lot of those cards went up in price over time. But, yeah, there are ways of testing if you don't want to just drop money on a bunch of cards that you might not enjoy. Not without completely recustomizing the card. They take what you make, print the number you want, and then I guess purge it from their archives. Maybe to keep from holding on to copyrighted pictures. I don't know, but they messed up and only printed them. Okay, understandable. I wonder if people have made YouTube videos with like, how far can I get in a tournament with only a starter deck? I'm sure somebody tried. I can tell you the answer. Not far at all. Magic is not exactly a pay-to-win game. Let's just say that pre-constructed deck, while some of them are getting better and better, they don't stand a fucking lick of a chance against properly made decks. Like, the power difference is kind of insane. In Commander, it's a little different because politics is a huge part of the game. So even with a fairly low power deck, you could still stand a chance as long as you're pretty good at politicking your way through the game. In a proper tournament where people sit down and aim to win, you are going to get fucking demolished. Not into local tournaments? No, not at all. I can't speak for every region, but water kills, dude. Try muting the mic, but I kind of missed the button. Apologies. Yeah, no. You can't. I can't speak for every local shop, and I can't speak for every, like, county and city and region. But, back a few years ago, almost 10 years ago now, Jesus fucking Christ, I used to go at Friday Night Magic at, Friday Night Magic is, a local tournament that every, WPN store can hold, right? They give packs for prizes and stuff like that. It's a very casual environment overall, but people do use Friday Night Magic to, you know, as an outlet into bigger tournaments. So while it is more casual than going at something like a Grand Prix or a Pro Tour, which I don't think Grand Prix exist anymore. I think they replaced it with something else. People don't play to not win. So if you take like a pre-con deck over at like a Friday Night Magic, you are going to get steamrolled so fucking bad, it's not even funny. Now, there are people that take very budget decks, and I think that a pre-con could probably stand toe-to-toe with a budget deck. But even then, man, if you know what you're doing, some budget decks are going to steamroll. And if you're talking about like meta decking, you know, people that will make decks with the meta in mind, with the intent to, I'm going here and I'm going to win, that pre-con deck is going to get shitted on without even being a challenge at all. What about using only cards found in starter decks? As in, like, you can mix and match starter decks and not be confined to just the one pre-con? No. They're very different. Usually they're made with very different gameplay styles in mind, and oftentimes the colors don't even match. So no, you really couldn't. I mean, with some decks, maybe you could, but no, you wouldn't stand a chance. One mention of tournaments that this dude is dying and built for these streets. Yeah, no, you cannot really be competitive with any sort of pre-con product. You'd get steamrolled really fucking hard. Speaking from experience at my local store, Friday Night Magic is the furthest thing from casual I have ever experienced. They treat that shit like there's $1 million prize on the line. Yeah, it really depends. I mean, I kind of put it in quotations. It really depends where you are. Some places are going to treat it a lot more serious than other. I mean, Friday Night Magic does have an entry fee. You are paying money to play, and there are real money prizes on the line between promos that are only given out at Friday Night Magic. And, you know, I think this might depend on the store, but if I recall correctly, I think if you take place 1, it's 9 packs. And in today's day and age, I think a pack is worth $6. That's $45. It's not a ton of money, right? But I mean, if you're going in and you're putting down $5, $10, however much it is now for a Friday Night Magic, and you potentially have a chance at winning $45 plus a promo card. Yeah, I mean, I can't really talk. I went in trying to win too. I definitely wasn't very casual about it. I mean, I didn't run the most, like, cutthroat deck. I very much still stuck to my own playstyle, and I tried to make my own stuff work, but I very much went in with the intent of playing. I did not really leave room for people making mistakes. I wasn't like an asshole about it, but if somebody made a mistake, I would call them out on it and, you know, rewind the playback and stuff like that. It's casual with a big fucking asterisk next to it. You are paying to play, and there are prizes on the line. And back in the day, I don't know now, but back in the day, it was a gateway to get into Grand Prix. You used to have a WPN code, and your winnings, if your store didn't fuck you over, obviously, your winnings were kept track of, and these could lead you into accessing Grand Prix, which could access you into Pro Tours. So for a lot of people, this was a very serious thing. Grand Prix, more like Grand Prix. I feel like I phrased that badly. I wasn't saying you were wrong. Oh no, I get you, I get you. I think the commander things that people the commander nights that some stores hold are probably the more casual ones. Commander in general is a fairly casual format. I'd say unless people at your stores are fucking assholes, even CDH is kind of like lean back compared to standard and other tournaments. While people obviously run very cutthroat decks with the intent of even potentially comboing out turn 1, 2, 3. Commander's just that people just have a different vibe in Commander. There are assholes in Commander. People are assholes. You're not getting away from that, but it's a lot more. The mindset is different than it is in other formats. All right. I'm just gonna wait for that to run out if you don't mind. I get going into a tournament to win, but these guys were just dicks. They basically tried gatekeeping the game. They would try to just be as nasty as possible to new players who couldn't keep up with the 1,000+ move combo they just hate with. That's understandable, yeah. There's definitely a difference between being a fucking asshole and trying to win. Three Kingdoms? Jesus Christ! Not to call you old or anything, but fucking A. Oh man, Three Kingdoms. That is way back in the day. I mean, not to call you old, the game came out when I was born, so it's not like... so it's not like... so it's not like you could be that much older than I am, but... Damn, Three Kingdoms. I started playing when the original Ravnica set came out. Oh, I never opened this stuff up. Oh, shit. Fuck you, man. Yeah, Three Kingdoms, then. That's way back when. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Magic the Gathering has been around for about 30 years, maybe a little bit more than that. I believe it came out right around 1990, 1991 or something like that, right? Magic has been around for a minute. Haven't played in like 20 years. Yeah, I got into it when Ravnica City of Guilds had come out. I got into it when I was in Italy. My parents divorced, I was in the US, moved back to Italy. And I got into it there because the people that I kind of clicked with, they were a bunch of nerds that played Magic. And so I got into Magic because of them. And that was right around Ravnica City of Guilds coming out. And after I moved back, I kept collecting cards for a little bit because it was a game I enjoyed, but unfortunately, I didn't know anybody that played it when I moved back to the US, so I kind of stopped playing it. And then eventually, I was able to get a couple of IRL friends of mine to kind of get back into it, because I started kind of like looking at Magic and whatnot. I was like, oh, you can play online? This is kind of cool, back when MTGO was the way to play online. And I started playing, and then I kind of started talking about it with a few of my friends. And we got into it, and it was, ironically, right around Return to Ravnica. Which is why Ravnica is kind of like a special set for me. It was when I first got into Magic, and it was when I returned to Magic as well. And we played for a few years and then took a break. I want to say for like a good, like 5 to 7 years, maybe more. And then last year, we got back into it. And it's been loads of fun. Expensive hobby, but thankfully I had still a large collection. Never really gave up much of anything from when I returned to Magic. I did sell and gave out a bunch of the cards from what I had when I moved back, because I just didn't know anybody at the time, and I kind of regret doing so. Honestly, anything competitive is gonna have people who just really want to win, even when the stakes are non-existent. This is why I can't play basketball at my local rec center anymore. Yeah, it's kind of why, like, I don't really play PvP games as much anymore either. Like, even when you're just doing quick play or casual. Like, I'm not saying... Okay, I don't think you should go into a game, even if it's casual, with the intent of losing. I think if you just get into a game and you're like, I don't care if I win or lose, fuck it, I'm not even gonna try. I think you're kind of an asshole. As much of an asshole as people that try way too hard. Because you're just gonna ruin it for people around you if you go into it with that mindset. But... yeah, it's... There's just people that, like, try hard at everything, and I don't really play PvP games because of it anymore. I just don't really want to fucking try my hardest all the fucking times. And it seems like people do that in PvP games even when you're playing in non-ranked modes. Oops. 1993. That's pretty old. That makes it 33 years old, as a matter of fact. Oh. It's okay to try hand... Okay, let me Alright, now I can chill. Sick. I was hanging out with my local fur group the other day, and some people that were like 16, 17, we were all talking, and at some point, it hit me. I'm sitting here talking to you all like we're in high school, but in reality, I'm 10 years older than you. I died a little, I assume you meant. I get that. Because of streaming and because I'm active on social media, I end up talking to a lot of people that are, I wouldn't say significantly younger than me, but definitely younger than me. Millennium, for example. And sometimes it is a little odd, like most of the time, because we have similar interests. You know, we'll be here talking about games and this and that and this and that. And sometimes you get hit with like a modern meme and it's like, uh-oh. What the fuck did they mean? Or you'll say some shit and people look at you funny like, damn, dog. No, we don't know what that is when you come out of the fucking prehistoric ages. I don't think I've talked to any teenagers in a hot fucking minute, but sometimes I do end up talking to people who are like a good 10 years younger than me. It's okay to try hard in actually competitive tournaments with prizes, but local card shop, no, take a chill pill. Yeah, I definitely get that. I think you can also just kind of try hard and just not be an asshole, right? I think it's fine to go into something, even if it's a local card... Whoa! Even if it's a local card shop... Okay, I keep trying to respond to shit as I put myself into combat. Even if it's a local card shop, as long as you're not an asshole... I mean, I guess Friday Night Magic is a little bit different because it does have real prizes, but... Like, I still think you can build decks and go into it with the intent of, whether it's practice or whatever else, with the intent of sitting down and trying the best that you can. But yeah, I mean, if it's not something with an entry fee and no prizes, be relaxed, you know, especially if it is meant for something more welcoming to newer players, right? Newer players are going to make mistakes. They're not gonna know all the rules. They're not gonna know all the cards. You know, don't be the type of person that tries to play as fast as possible and confuse the people. Don't be somebody who skips through shit just expecting people to know that you're shorthanding something. Allow people to take back game action, especially if no further information is given out. In general, I think it's a bit of a mindset thing. I definitely think you can try to aim to win, just don't be a dick. A modern meme, Cannoli has his memes on a scroll. I guess nowadays it's referred to as brain rot, huh? MTG Three Kingdoms was pain in the ass 1999 to get, as it had limited English release. Yeah, I think it was something that was, it didn't land well in the market. It's probably considered one of the worst sets. I think it was made with the intent to try to draw in the Eastern Asian crowd, right? Which they didn't do a good job with Three Kingdoms, but the game was actually really popular in Japan. Not as much as it is in the West, but... Some people go to local card shops with the current meta decks. I don't think that's necessarily wrong. I still think it's a mindset type of thing. If you're going to a shop with the intent of pub stomping, yeah, don't do that. That's fucked up. But I still think you can use I mean, I guess I'm thinking about it more in a commander mindset where, like, you have 3 other people keeping you in check, right? I guess in a standard, modern, vintage, whatever, no, 1v1 format's a little bit different. Didn't do well in Asia besides Japan. Just the noise. Yeah, that's understandable. I definitely get the idea of like, oh, I just, you know, I just got into Magic or I casually played the game. I'm gonna take this little funny deck that I put together. I really like blue-colored creatures, and this is my blue-colored creature themed deck. You know, I get that. And then somebody comes along and is like, well, actually, okay, yeah, that's a cute deck. I'm running my blue-black fairy tempo deck, and it's like, okay. It's actually the same deck list of the from the Pro Tours. It made top 3s. It's like, all right, yeah, I get that. The ad break started. It did, but I'm also not done with the level, and I don't want to take a break right before the boss. But I appreciate you letting me know. Yeah, Commander's, well, I mean, its spike in popularity is definitely a more recent thing, but yeah, back in those days, I don't even think it was, even when it was known as EDH, I don't think that was, man, I don't know when it actually was that they came out with EDH. It started as a strictly player-based format, right? It was just all community-driven. And then eventually Wizard of the Coast was like, yo, we can make money off of this, sick. Its boost in popularity is definitely a more recent thing, but yeah, I don't really remember when EDH started out as a format. Man, I remember when the EDH website was something that still kept up to date. It was the shit to check, and I was like, God. Well, I fucking tried. Appreciate it, Nottingham. Appreciate it. This area. Schiff, welcome in, sir. Nope. Ah, here we go. I'm not big on PvP anymore. Some games catch my attention for a bit just because of the mechanics are fun. Like Titanfall 2 was a blast. Even when you were losing in the finals was cool too. But then you have like Siege or Overwatch, and I'm just not built for that level of effort and angry people typing in chat. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, it's just not so... I always talk about this. It's not so much that I can't handle the toxicity. It's just, I don't want to put up with it. And unfortunately, the toxicity kind of comes with PvP games, right? In anything that people want to be super competitive in, whether it is a competitive game or not. Kind of like Dead by Daylight. Not a competitive game in the slightest, but people certainly treat it like it is. Toxicity is just gonna happen. I just don't fucking... I sit down to play games to have fun, and if I'm gonna have to sit down and have to sit there and mute people, mute chat or stuff, I just would rather play something else. I just have my best memories from local card shops with someone coming in with just some damn meme deck nobody was really prepared for. Sometimes that happens. Makes for a good time. Some random dark horse deck. I'm at work, but my trainer's late, so I'm continuing my streak here. Let's go, dude. I'm playing Counter-Strike 2 again with friends, and it's a lot of fun. Having 4 other friends as teammates helps. Yeah, that's for sure. I think that's... Oh, hey, the ad break is over. I think that's probably... Like, when I used to play League, that was the best time I had, was when we had matches where it was a full pre-made lobby, and it was nothing but friends playing. Because even dealing with 1 or 2 randoms, it was just kind of a fucking headache sometimes. Ooh, I was hoping you would interrupt that. Give me them heals. I kind of fucked that up. You fucking dick. Ooh, under 20 hours. That's exciting. Fullman Squad in League is a lot of fun too. Helldivers was truly unique in that regard. I'm not gonna lie, I had some absolute troll moments in that game where I absolutely deserved to be shouted at by my teammate, but it never happened. Some games, they kind of have that. I think with Helldivers, it helps a lot that it's not like there's nothing, right? It's a full PvE game. I mean, sometimes you'd think it's a fucking PvP game, but it's a PvE game. It's very casual. It's very laid back. There's a lot of laughs to be had, so I think people going into it, right? You know, obviously people still want to be able to complete their mission and bring in their materials and stuff like that, but there's a lot less on the line. People get a lot less mad and whatnot. I shouldn't have tried. Man, I really need to fucking remember to block attacks. Keep forgetting that blocking is actually useful in this game. Yeah, I very much prefer doing just single-player games or co-op games nowadays. I say that, but Magic is something that I play often enough on Arena. Which, honestly, it's partly why it's pissing me off a little bit, but... Oh, they can even interrupt you right at the end of it. I thought they can only interrupt you while you were still charging it up. Didn't think they could interrupt you right when you were about to just unleash the beast. We could sit at the hot spring before going in every time. I just feel like it. Ah! I should have stopped. I don't know why I kept going. I do hope that this is something that they kind of... I don't remember if I got stun locked as badly in Nioh 3, but I do hope that that is something they're going to address a little bit. Because the stun lock in this game is kind of real. On both sides, honestly. Not just the player character getting stun locked by multi-hit combos, but also being able to just like stun lock an enemy in the corner. That was on me though. I needed to block or move out. Shouldn't have stepped in when I did. Ooh. I kind of thought we fucked up there. Then I thought we had it a little bit. This is a horrible start. Yeah, forget that when you're shocked, your actions are slowed. Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking squishy. Sometimes my random teammates got caught in the middle of my shenanigans that were aimed towards my friend. It was just a running joke in our friend group that whenever you got into an intense firefight, you should expect someone else to come in, pop a smoke, and a bunch of gas mines around you for the hell of it. Hilarious game in general. Yeah. Or like, you know, dropping an orbital strike on the position of your teammate without telling them. Welcome in. Do you only play high stance with fists? Mostly. I don't have any real particular reason. I just enjoy the moveset more. Go get him, little guy. Me too, dude. Why not? All we had to do was just go demon mode. That was it. That was the key all along. Thank you. Let me go forward, dude. Now we can go take our midstream break. You know that we're like well past that. Indeed. Get us out of here. Oh my god. It was just an old creepy guy. Shutter Cloak is freaking out. Where were you, huh? Cleared the whole way and everything. Someone's getting a little too hungry for power. Ah, that's right. I forgot that we can have 2 guardian spirits. All right, chat. We'll go ahead and wrap up the side missions when I return and then move on to the next area. But for now, we've been going on for 4 hours. I think it's about time that I take a quick 5 minutes. And the girlfriend actually got home not that long ago, so I'm gonna say hi to her as well. So chat, I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes or so. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break now as well. That way, when we return, we don't have to deal with it. So, if you need to, take a break yourself. Get yourself a snack, some drink. You just need to get up and take a walk, stretch those limbs. Make sure you take care of yourself. Otherwise, I'll see you when I return. All right, we are back. Let's knock out some side missions, huh? Actually, let me check something. There is something that I need to change real quick. 1 second. Relay mode, turn off. I don't want that. So now I can do this again. All right, beautiful. I was wondering where the fuck that setting was. Acting King, welcome in. I see you're fisting people in Nioh too. Yes, yes we are. Fisting is my favorite hobby. I stance. Oof, talk about making the game challenging. Hey, like a little bit of challenge around here. You have a... I do? Ooh. We're gonna have to restart the mission. I gotta get that level. I'm well aware. Will you quit jumping around? Dislike Batangus. Oh, don't worry. I fail plenty of times. I fail plenty of times. I just enjoyed the moveset of high stance. So I often stick to it. Oh no, my Gaki! Let's maybe not put ourselves in a corner. Play. I still want that trade, you gooby goober. Hold that real quick. Forget that just touching these guys in throats here. You mind if I... Alright, you mind if I grab this real quick? Oh, shit! It's just one of those days, huh? You just feel like flip-flopping everywhere. I get that. That guy kind of reminds me of the, oh man, I guess it's supposed to be a baby. The baby monster from RE8. Not that they have a lot of similarities, I guess just the way it kind of walks about. But I'm up here now. What are you gonna do? Just don't walk onto that. Sure, we can break it, but that's not actively trying to fucking kill me, game. Ooh. It's a little bit closer than I thought I was. Electromagnetic control rods. Dragon, I think playing Factorio is bad for you. That guy right there needs to chill out real quick. Oh, satisfactory. It's one of those. It's got factory in the name. In general, I'm really bad at just like stance switching around, so I usually just pick a stance. With any of the weapons, really, I pick a stance and I just kind of stick with whichever one I enjoyed the moveset more of. That's why on my co-op playthrough that I'm doing, I'm making an effort of trying out actually stance switching and what have you. Since I'm playing Switch Glaive. Yeah, I've done one too many playthroughs with, well, first of all, just fists in general. Seems to always be my go-to weapon whenever I run through the game. Not that you need to make multiple characters, right? You can just cycle back to early game and whatnot, but... Millennium, you need to check yourself. You need to take a look in the mirror and ask yourself why you are the way you are. And then come back as a different, changed man. Also, calling me little bro, aren't you like 12 years younger than me, dude? You know what the man in the mirror says? You're one day closer to getting married to Artsy? Ooh, that's exciting. Because that's what you meant, right? Right? Spear users, dude. They always happen to be the most obnoxious enemy in, like, literally every game that they're put in. That too, I guess. We got a bunch of points to spend as well in our trees. Did he not see the guy that was just like slowly walking up to him with a gun drawn? Must have missed. Okay, oh, I got terrible aim. I'm in this calculus class and it's kind of killing me very, very slowly. Never been too good with maths. I enjoyed math. Depending on the teacher, some math classes I never really enjoyed, but overall math has always been kind of enjoyable to me. I've always looked at it like, you know, like solving a puzzle in a game, essentially. How did I miss that? Maybe I shouldn't be using the gun. My aim is awful. You also love meth class? You guys don't have that. You live in Greece. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Should I come down there or are you gonna come up here? You know, I thought I was gonna jump to him, but... alright, here. I'll come over to you, I guess. Take the long way around. Oh, there you are. Well, that's one too many fellows now, though. Yo! Hold this. Can you imagine just acting so nonchalantly while a demon baby eats at your chest, dude? I don't actually know what Gakis are. I'm just calling it a demon baby because it looks like a small child. That's your warm-up? What, the... Getting eaten by a demon, baby, or the heroin? He's gonna say both. He's gonna say both. I already know it. A demon eating your chest. Everybody always has the luck I wish I had, dude. Gaki are spirits which live in horrible torment and are afflicted with constant suffering. They look vaguely human, but they have distended, bulging bellies and tiny, inefficient mouths and throats. They inhabit a parallel realm called Gakido. It is a barren place full of deserts, wastelands, and other inhospitable terrain. Wow, I feel fucking awful for them now. That is kind of crazy. All right. That literally describes my brother. Oh, shit. I guess that's just what you're gonna have to start calling him, huh? Hey, we're back here. Nice. All right, yeah, I guess we just jump down there, huh? Say hello to the locals. Actually, no, that's where we drop down to the start. I always love the sound these guys make whenever they spot you. Oh? They're so surprised to see another living soul. Yeah, can't block the snake, can ya? They are eternally hungry and thirsty. There are many kinds of Gaki, each of which suffers in a different way related to the sins he or she committed in past life. Some are unable to eat or drink anything at all. Whenever they try to eat, the food instantly bursts into flames and vanishes. These Gaki are only able to eat food which has been especially blessed for them in Buddhist services. Some Gaki are able to eat only unclean things such as feces, vomit, corpses, and so on. Maybe comes as a surprise, I guess. The life of a demon sucks. That's it for sure. I'm glad we got confirmation. How did they come up with this shit? Some humans are very, very creative. I guess that would explain why they're always trying to jump on you and gnaw at you. Can you stop shooting at Scampus? Alright, that's it. Oh shit, yeah, we got Big Gaki. Firm. That was almost a really... Well, I guess it did end up being an awful trade. And that led to my death. Alright. Left shoulder experiment. Yo, wait a minute. Can I get some bullets, fellow Kadamas? My dear, dear friendly fellows. I should have probably checked. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We don't need anything. Maybe not that. Yo, can we get it from up here? Oh. Vaulted right over him. See, now I can... Son of a gun. Oh, I'm bad. Come here, little guy. I like Stampas. I wish I could have a big old plush of this little guy. Big God just hurt hard. Oh, that's true, they do. You know, when you think about it, a lot of Japanese, like... Well, maybe not a lot. But there certainly is a good fair bit that deals with... ass. In Japanese folk tales. Like, straight up booty hole all over the place. Pretty sure that's a demon that's basically like a couple of legs with just like an eyeball poking out of its booty hole. I was thinking of the headless as well, dragon. I like how they shoot the arrow and then they stop and check. So you're still around. Huh? I shot at something. I'm not sure if it's still there. Bazinga. I know it's not been too long since I've replayed Sekiro, but I kind of want to replay Sekiro. No, I have not. It is a very cool game, yeah. It's a very good game. But no, I've not done any, no upgrades, no Demon Bell, no Curse Charm. I do want to at some point. I just never got around to it. Harder than no upgrades? I'm not surprised. Don't make a sound. That was a very bad idea. But I'm gonna do it again. You think I don't see you. I was hoping it would jump up right as I was about to shoot. Snake. Unnecessary. But I had to adjust my glasses. So I needed a bit of a pause there. So if 1 is Elden Ring, 5 is Sekiro, and 10 is Devil May Cry, where is this game? That is a very bizarre scale. I don't know what you're trying. Are you saying that, like, Elden Ring is bad and Devil May Cry would be, like, the top? Like, what? What are... I'm not sure how to read that scale. Are you talking in terms of, like, similarities? Millennium is on one today, dude. Similarities? Okay, then it's a 2. It very much is an action RPG where you have different builds, stats matter, and all that stuff. It's not like a pure hack and slash, but it does have elements of it. Okay, that was a bit weird. Fucking... That kind of scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking Stream Elements was like, oh, reconnecting to chat or whatever. Fucking kind of spooked me a little bit. Thought the streams went down since they showed both stream as disconnected. Alright. Set the double check. I just hit 23 hours awake, so I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Have a great night. See y'all tomorrow. Nightingale. Hopefully that was not by choice, especially not with you feeling sick. Get some rest. Make sure you get some good long rest. I hope you feel even better tomorrow. And thank you for stopping by. We shall see you then. Have a good one, dude. Take care of yourself. The calculus homework is bringing out the beast. I've seen footage of the game, and it seems similar to this. To first Berserker, Kazan. I have no idea. I've not played the game, and I've not seen a lot of it at all, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Perhaps, maybe, maybe not. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, like, this has some hack and slash elements in the sense that you do have different skills you can unlock, right? through this tree, you can unlock various active skills that you can swap in and out. The game does have a sort of, I guess, combo system, as some skills require you to do certain inputs before you do the skills input. I'd say it's much closer to something like Souls, in the sense that the way the level design is, the way that boss fights kind of work, the stat systems and all that. So yeah, I'd say it's in between. I would, going back to your earlier scale, I'd say it's a 2 between Dark Souls and Sekiro in the terms of like kind of where it stands. EBQ, welcome in. I love the little somersault. Oh, why are you here? Come back. That monkey wanted to keep that food away from me. Who's that guy trying to fish? You know, I feel kind of bad because, like, look at all three of them. They're just chilling, right? It's a Gaki. It's not a Kodama. I forget what they're called. And then it's just the dude. They're just having a good time. I don't need any loot from the little guy. Do I have any? You know, I'm gonna leave them be. I'm gonna leave them be. I have no business interrupting them. They're getting along. They're fine. They're having a good time. I feel like it would only be food. It would be senseless violence. You, on the other hand, unfortunately, I do want to hit up the hot spring, so. I can only let so many get away. Yo, what the fuck? You're back here? Oh, they seem pretty unbothered. They're just duking it out, dude. A good old gentleman's duel. Nothing wrong with it. He actually slipped in. Ooh. Fight too many of these bloody graves. Maybe I should. Maybe I should fight more. Alright, here we go. Whoa, why are you looking at me, dude? I just jumped in here. The other guy's actively beating your ass. What the? Man, it takes a certain level of hatred to just turn around and attack the person that just jumped into the arena without even knowing if they're on your side or not. While there's another man actively trying to beat the brakes off of you. And you're just like, nope. I'm going for this other guy. All right. Big dog Minta, is that what it is? Here, hold this. Ooh, too early. Had a second chance there, but... Oh, now they're... Okay. Ooh, I thought I was gonna catch that. Wait, okay, hold on. Why are they fighting each other and then both targeting me as soon as I get in? What did I ever do to them, man? Oh, I walked right into that. It's like Magic the Gathering when someone is acting the Mickey. I have to agree, just because lately MTG Arena has been pissing me off. It's the only reason I'll agree. Any chance to slander Arena, I'll take it. I was hoping I'd catch both and interrupt them both. Virginia was acting the Mickey. I love those fucking animations. What's that? Ooh. We might just have enough time to do the last side mission as well. Wrap up the stream nicely by completing this chapter. Alright. I'm just gonna sit back and wait. How about that? Oh, they're not even hurting each other. Oh, get out of here! That must have been right at the tippity top edge of his reach. Whoop. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't think the spin was actually gonna hurt. It's got quite the reach with that. God damn it, dude. I keep trying to be super aggressive, but whenever he does that, I just gotta back out, dude. Because I keep finding myself in the middle of an attack whenever he actually slings out the chain at me. Through the tree, dude. He was ready to grab me through the tree, the damn cheater. I'll just keep baiting out the fucking heavy attack. Nerd. Ooh. I might be dead here. Good dodge, good dodge. I really want to be aggressive, but I can't overextend. I don't want to risk falling into the grab. They can't hurt themselves, they just do very little damage. Okay. He's got some nasty quick attacks. I feel like I gotta always be topped off just in case he gets me with the grab. Although I do think the grab is likely a one-shot if it gets me. Ooh, eat the snake. Okay, you guys chill now? You guys gonna cool off? Thank you for the GGs, appreciate it. I'm kind of glad we're almost close to stream end. Hey, left shoulder just really started bugging me. Oh, we're done with the side missions here. I thought we had... No, we do have them. Oops, I kind of spammed there. Did not mean to get back into this. Let's get out. It's an item. Right. What's this out here? Lose all the... That's whatever. You know what? That's actually... It's your fault I can't walk across this bridge, isn't it? It's literally your fault. Let me through. It's right there. Just let me use that one, dude. Between this and the cutscene of going in between, this is probably the last one we do to the end, and we'll be back here at town tomorrow. Have I mentioned how much I dislike fighting techniques? Oh, I just was a little too far to the left. All right, all right. We'll go. Excuse me? Ooh. Random gonky. Am I gonna stream Nioh 3? Probably not the demo. I'll be checking out the demo off stream. Because I already, we already checked out the first demo that came out. I think we're just gonna continue with Nioh 2. Not that one day should make too much of a difference, but kind of want to make sure we get Nioh 2 completely wrapped up before we get to the actual Nioh 3 release. I might take a look at the schedule and see how many days, streams, I should say, how many streams we have left before Nioh 3. We might check it out again if I feel like I'll have enough time to complete Nioh 2 as well. Oh no, I want to make sure we get that wrapped up first. And I'm excited for Nioh 3. Oh, I'm excited. I'll definitely make sure I let the people I normally play with know. Because I don't know if they were aware that there was going to be a PC demo coming out. And since it does have co-op, we'll be able to check it out together as well, so that's nice. Here, keep him busy. Bella. I gotta make sure that I do pre-purchase the game before it actually comes out. Get those cosmetic goodies, gotta do it. There's both a pre-order and a pre-purchase bonus, I believe. I have no interest in the deluxe editions. Fucking dog bugged me. I kind of forgot that he was there, I gotta be honest. Kind of glad he made all that noise. Thought I whiffed. That was me. One thing I like about the hand cannons is that they do so much damage that even when you're like slightly out of range, it's still usually enough to one-tap the common enemies. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I love ledges. And apparently I especially love falling off of them. Get out of here, dude. I'm gonna have to drag that big dude out of this spot. So I don't fall again. I don't know why I tried to get that. It was way too late. Let's see if we can get Big Homie over here. Come on, big dog. Come on, isn't it better for you as well? Look at all the free space there is back here. You're gonna have so much more room to move around. Ain't no way that actually hit. Come on, fella. There you go. Alright, well, with the way that we led that fight, I guess I didn't really need to drag him all the way over here. Oh man, I really don't want to fight the thing up there either, though. This next month, I have to finish Yakuza Kiwami 3 Dark Tides in 2 weeks. Then immediately hop onto RE9. I have 0 time to game with the boys. I'm sure you can find... Well, I guess, yeah, Kiwami is a really long game. Or, sorry, Yakuza 3. Kiwami 3 Dark Tides. How do you feel about that game, by the way? I heard some people complain about it. Alright, see you later. No worries, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one, Dragon. I'm just gonna ignore you, pal. I want to have absolutely nothing to do with the tank. Biggest whiff of the century. Here, have another one. You enjoyed the first one so much. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get grabbed so hard there. Oh man. Hold this. You throw spears, I throw... Yeah, it's okay, well, they're about as effective, I guess. The reception of the demo has been negative from all I've heard. I also disagree with them changing the ending pertaining to the two main antagonists. But it's kind of implied in Yakuza 8 anyway, so I don't have much to complain about. The game could look better, and it's very clear that they're devoting a lot of Power to Stranger Than Heaven and Virtua Fighter. Okay. Yeah, I was in somebody's stream earlier. They didn't really talk much about it because they themselves don't really play the games, but I think they had mentioned pretty much what you said, people complaining about the ending or whatever. I don't know much about the Yakuza games other than, you know, just the one I've played. But I was kind of curious what you thought about it. Oh my god, it's stuck to his fucking head. Dude, this area is so full of Gakis. They're everywhere. Around every corner. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls 2, but every enemy's a Gaki. I like throwing the Gakis at the Gakis. Especially when they latch onto their head and they're just chomping away. Alright, be back here. No rep. Those are the two main gripes. I haven't played the demo to avoid spoilers, even though I have played Yakuza 3 already. Just not sure what has changed, and I wanted to experience it in earnest as a first playthrough. It's probably both better and worse than people are saying, just in different ways. It probably is the case, yeah. That's how it is sometimes. I've heard, like, similar complaints, essentially, about Code Vein 2. I'm trying, like, not to look at any reviews or, watch any gameplay. You know how it is. I do the same shit. Whenever I want to play a game, I try to go into it as blind as possible. Sometimes I'll play demos in games like Nioh, Lies of P, or Resident Evil. Games are like, I'm so hyped to play them that even though I don't need the demo to sell me, I just use it as an excuse to get to play the game a little bit. But sometimes, even for some games, I don't even touch the demo because, yeah, I just want to experience everything for the first time when the game first comes out. So I get that, I get that. Nothing that would reach me. Since we got the core that's going to give us anima back anyways. He tried to move out of the way, but I shot it where he was going. Alright. He wised up. I guess I'll just let him keep doing his thing if he's just gonna run out of stamina that fast. I'm actually surprised we got to land that. I thought he was gonna attack right away. Thank you for the GGs. I stand RGG. Pirate was an insane game that made me raise an eyebrow for the remainder of the series lifespan, but I'll always show up for a Yakuza title. Gang of Dragon looks like it's up my alley too. Just some ex-RGG devs working on something cool. Totally not just a Yakuza game though. That's that like really fucking bloody one that they showed during like, what was it, Summer Game Fest or something like that? That's in like 1950s, 1960s Japan. Hey, this is the one that I want to use on my Switch guy. Ah, okay, gotcha. Alright, let's proceed on to the next region. See where the story progresses.
Niohの兵隊大義である。今宵はよえ。わしは稲葉山の名を岐阜に改め、新たな拠点とし天下取りに乗り出す。
I'm already hungry as is. I didn't need to see more food. Get down, man. I'm not prostrating myself towards some nerd. Our character is so unfazed.
他に類を見ぬ働きがお主ら二人であればできよう。まさに仁王のようにな。
Whoa, he said the name of the game.
Nobunaga-sama 天下取りの第一歩として機内の完全掌握を狙ってる。しかしこれを阻む越前の朝倉を討たねば西へは進めん。勇んで越前に向かったはいいが遠征中に強砲が届いてな。 お市様が腰入れして同盟を結んだ近江の浅井が織田を裏切ったようだ。しかし苦境こそ好機。秀吉の名をさらに轟かせる。
I just kind of want some loot. I gotta be honest. This is all I'm doing this for. I just like picking up shiny things. Main character is technically Nobunaga's brother. Huh. All right. All right. Beautiful. Let's make sure to save. So I can quit out. All right. Chat. Thank you all for stopping in. We're going to go ahead and throw ourselves on this screen. For all of you on the YouTube side of thing, thank you for stopping in. I will end the stream here. But have yourself all a good one. Now, for everybody here on Twitch,